Welcome to São Paulo, Brazil, the city that locals call the Jungle of Stone, a sprawling cityscape famous for its skyscrapers, food, and traffic, and home to 30 million people, including the most passionate skate fans on Earth. We're inside Ibirapuera Gymnasium today for the 2023 Super Crown World Championships. It's the men's knockout rounds presented by BB Seguros. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm your host, Paul Zitzer, along with Sean Malto. Now, before we get to predictions and all that, let's talk about the format here today in the men's knockout rounds. We have more skaters than ever before at a Super Crown final. 30 skaters broken down into 5 heats of 6 skaters apiece. Now, in each of these knockout groups, only the winner of each group will advance to tomorrow's final, plus 1 second chance qualifier. That'll be the highest scoring skater from the remaining skaters from all rounds. And here's how it stacks up. These are the skaters you will see in group number 1.
Definitely throwing some new faces at the reigning champ, Gustavo Ribeiro.
Indeed. And knockout round, group number 2. None of these are going to be easy for any skaters in any round, Sean.
No, but Najee Houston being in your group makes it just a little bit harder.
You're going to be gunning for a high second maybe in group 2. In group 3, who we got?
Oh man, I can't wait to watch Jamie Foy skate. They built a perfect kinked rail for him, so that's going to be an exciting one.
Felipe Nunez going to put on a show as well.
One of the best.
Group number 4. Who you liking here?
You know, Lucas Ribeiro he's so good, but my man Vincent Malou's been on one lately.
And the 5th and final group here today. Heavy.
That one's a hard one. You know, Braden, Felipe, Manny, Deshaun, DeSenza, Felipe, Gustavo coming off a win.
Yeah, speaking of heavy heats, we've got great skaters, including last year's Super Crown champ, Gustavo Ribeiro. He hasn't been on it this year like he has last year, but this is his type of course. It's quick, he's got quick feet, he's good when the pressure is on. I think he's probably a shoo-in to advance to the final. We'll see.
I mean, Deshaun Jordan. He had it. The last stop, he barely came in second. He almost won that contest. A lot of momentum coming into this stop, and he has the trick selection to do it. Another guy, we didn't see him in Sydney, but he's well rested. Vincent Malou, he always seems to be in the mix, always comes to these big opportunities, and he has a brand new skate park in France that he's been skating at, so he looks extra good lately.
Speaking of France, SLS has a lot in store for 2024. We're kicking things off earlier than ever in Paris. Go to streetleague.com for ticket and event info. Get your tickets now. It's going to sell out. It's going to be sick. And stay tuned for more info. And now, let's talk about the basics presented by Tech Deck. There are 2 sections to Street League, the line section and single trick section. Each skater gets 2 45-second line attempts, followed by 5 single trick attempts anywhere on the course. A skater's top 4 scores count towards their final score. They can take a maximum of 1 line score, but it's not required. The winner of each group advances to the final, and then we'll have 1 extra spot for that 2nd place qualifier. Now let's meet our skaters. In group number 1, Gabriel Aguilar will be first skater in, coming off a win on the Select Series from Sao Paulo.
I love this guy skating. Kairi Nasuki, 20 years old from Japan, really had a great showing in Sydney, so I'm excited for him.
And then the ultimate of SLS legends, Tori Pudwell. He's been in SLS since 2010. He's looking for his first win. Let's get him to the finals today.
Next in from the USA, Trent McClung. Such good style. Trick selection is amazing. Can't wait.
And the reigning Super Crown champion from Rio 2022, Gustavo Ribeiro from Portugal. He's a machine. Expect big things. That's Group 1. Now let's head down to the third member of our crew, Andrew Cannon.
Thanks, Paul. You know, you guys were talking about the fans here. You were talking a lot about the format. I got to catch up with Felipe Gustavo about both of those things. I was asking him, hey, how are you feeling about the course? Said he really likes it. It's a little bit tight, but we know Felipe's skating. He's got the quick feet. This is a perfect course for him. It's got those technical trick spots like the manual pad, and then you've got that 1-2 combo that I think he's really going to shine on. But I asked him, hey, are you nervous? And he was not shy about it. He was like, look, we have the craziest fans in the world here, and I am super nervous. So he's definitely a little bit concerned as you head into this. I mean, we talked format. Every single one of these groups is basically a final, so I can't wait to see how it all shakes out. Back to you guys.
Well, if anybody has proven they can handle pressure, it's Felipe Gustavo. He did it in Sydney like a boss. But again, this is in front of his home country crowd. They want a repeat.
Yeah, they want a Brazilian on the podium.
Speaking of Brazilians, Gabriel Aguilar, this dude skates in beast mode 24/7. He's raw, he puts it down, and he just won the Street League Select Series stop in São Paulo to earn his way in here. And look, here's why.
Yeah, I wasn't that familiar with his skating, but watching practice, he was one of the guys that everybody was impressed with.
He's been coming to Tampa Am for the past few years and consistently making the finals, and that says it all because there's so many hungry skaters there.
I could kind of see why.
Look at that, cab back lip slide. So, Gabriel Aguilar coming out, handling it, straight out the gate, feeling good, you could see it.
I love when people start out on the biggest thing at the skate park, gap nose blunt, and then showing the tech side with the kickflip crook into the kickflip front board to fakie.
A lot of variety in that run.
Yeah, this dude is sick. .9 to start.
Putting the hammer down right out the gate.
Just welcome to the Super Crown.
So on deck in Sydney, just a couple months ago, he won the Select Series to win his spot into that stop, and he smashed it.
He had the craziest runs of the weekend.
He made it to the final. He had a little bit of a meltdown in single tricks in the final, but let's see if he's going to make it back into the final.
Went straight PLG on the quarter pipe.
Cab heel.
Cab heel.
Nice. Wow.
And the burial flip. He just brings a variety of tricks that we just don't see from other people.
And he's a heel flipper for sure. He's got all the heel flips like that, heel flip, back flip, but he's got his kick flip and tray flip game too. So it's not like he's one-dimensional. But he's got a mean heel flip.
One of the best.
Here you go, PLG.
Look at that. Full cab heel flip in the middle of the run.
He won Tampa Am a few years back, and he finished his run with that cab heel, and I'll never forget it because it was already an insane run. And then that, so there you go, 8.5. So we are off to a good start.
They're putting a lot of pressure on these judges early.
Coming in next, founding SLS Pro, going all the way back to 2010. There's not too many of these guys left out there.
There are not, no.
Torrey Pudwell.
I talked to Torrey for a little while about the course, and he was maybe the only dude openly saying that there's no part of this course that he likes at all.
You know, I don't know if I should call him out, but he had a serious meltdown on the course yesterday. He was not happy.
He had one of the worst practice sessions out of anybody. He just was not feeling it.
And sometimes you can use that as fuel to turn it around the next day, but sometimes you're just stuck living with it.
Yeah.
It's just not going to be an awesome weekend.
But he's Torrey Pudwell, so always sick to see him just be out there. Backsmith to back tail, signature T-Puds trick.
It is cool, but the new blood has not made it easy on the veterans who are willing to stick it out.
Yep.
The only one who has consistently kept himself right up in the mix, though, is Nyjah. That's it.
I'd say Nyjah Shane's doing a great job.
Shane's a little more hit and miss, though,
yeah,
without
true.
question. He's still great, but he's not like a shoo-in for finals like
For
Nyjah
sure.
is.
Nyjah's never missed the finals.
That's
Ever.
correct. That's mental. But this format is making it so crazy to consistently make finals, too, because you have to win a heat every contest just to get there.
It's a contest and a contest.
Trent McClung, another skater, not famous for contests, but he knows how to put it together because I think he's just that good.
Yeah, he's maybe not known for contests, but his street parts, some of the best.
He's obviously one of the McClung clan. 3 McClungs, Trent, Trevor, Taylor.
Yep.
Choose your poison. We all have our favorites.
All great.
Yeah. They're all great. All pro skaters.
All pro skaters.
That's MBD, right? Well, is Taylor pro? Did Taylor turn pro? Expedition?
We'll just say he is.
We'll ask Andy.
Yeah.
Trent, legend. He's got that kickflip gun. Little look at a crook.
Yeah. Maybe the 2 most boring tricks in his run they slow mode, but he did do some cool stuff.
Defending Super Crown champ Gustavo Ribeiro from Portugal. Struggled this year. He was in the final in Chicago because he was a Super Crown champ, but he broke his board. He kind of blew it in Chicago a little bit. Hasn't been back in the final since. So, is there pressure on him or is some pressure off him?
I chalked a lot of that up to him getting hurt.
Okay.
He got hurt in Chicago, and he was been battling through injuries this whole time, but
That'll do it.
I do think like he's obviously looking pretty healthy right now.
And there are some obstacles on this course that are pretty close together, and that's what he's really good at, is just kind of rifling through tricks. Bang, bang, bang. Unfortunately, not so much right there.
Yeah, he's a premier line skater.
So not getting it done in his first attempt. But as we've talked about, all you need is one good run. And even if you have 2 great runs, you still only can take 1.
So crazy, this combo. Tray flip 50-50.
So we are 1 run in the line section. 1 line still to go. And as we take a look at the course built by California Skate Parks, let's hear how the skaters break it down in this course preview presented by Rumble Sports.
We're here at Brazil Super Crown, the most important stop of the year. The course is good. It has a lot of different angles and sizes and a lot of different ways you can skate the course. It's super compact, and I feel you're going to see a lot of tricks. So far, I really like that little level in the center, just because it's like perfect dimensions to have a lot of fun.
It's a big course, man. It's the Super Crown, so they made it super. The large sets on each side are not fun, but I have a feeling I'm going to be skating those in this contest, so everyone's killing it. Everyone's always killing it, especially Ryan DeCenzo, man.
Just kidding.
No, he's not. It's the truth.
My favorite thing is just the rails, like the square rails down the set. Kind of reminds me of like a long Wilshire rail or something like that. Yeah, it's a really fun course, kind of gnarly. I mean, everyone's gonna want to see me skate the kink rails in the contest, I know, but it's hard. It's like doing a long manual or something, you know? It's a gamble. So I don't know, we'll see how everything comes together. Right now, I've seen a lot of people out here killing it. I mean, Juan Carlos, the rookie, going crazy. Vincent's always killing it. Watch, in the background, you're probably gonna see a kick with front lip. See? Kind of crazy, huh?
All right, Super Crown, Brazil, we're here.
Good course, good times. Props to California skate parks for doing an incredible job on these parks all around the world. Almost no time to show up, get these courses built, get them ready for the pros. Gabriel Aguilar on deck. Current leader came out swinging. Once again, came through the Select Series in São Paulo to qualify into this contest. One spot open, he got it, and that is not easy to do against Brazil's greatest skaters.
No, Brazil has the best skaters in the world. Coming through there has to feel really good. A lot of confidence.
You mentioned how Select Series can change a skater's life. It gives you that chance, sends you on to the big stage, and if you can handle it and make it happen, you don't know. Anything's possible. Gabriel did it in his first run, so all he's got to do is keep it going through the single tricks.
Yeah, and look, I mean, the two Select Series skaters right now are in the top spots.
And earlier today, in the women's knockout rounds, we saw Paige Hine, same story. Came through that Select Series Sydney stop. Made it to the finals in Sydney. Here she is in São Paulo, going to the Super Crown final. Congrats to Paige. Another one, Kaidi. Select Series Sydney. He is a machine. He follows in the footsteps of skaters like Yuto. And then we see more coming, like Daiki Ikeda. We got Sora Shirai, of course. They're waiting in the wings.
Yeah, I think we like Select Series. I don't know if the veterans like Select Series.
True.
This guy's making life hard on every other competitor out there.
Wow, fighting it. That's a make. Gets it in the backboard. It's not going to improve his 8.5. But he's put himself in a good spot. Moving into single tricks. Once again, only the winner of each group is guaranteed their spot in the final. And then at the end of the day, we look for the skater with the highest score that didn't win their group across all groups, and that person gets the second chance qualifier spot in the final. You don't want to depend on that, though. You want to win your group, because that's a long day.
That is a very long day, especially coming out of the first group.
T-Pud in.
Oh. Backtail into Suski. Right? See, Tori, this course can be good.
Keep it going.
Yeah.
Get back in there, T-Pud. And Tori's a kid who, he started coming up in the scene when he was a little tiny kid. Like, oh, that's that skate lab kid. He's out there ripping. And he just kept getting better. He's always been relentless. He's put out so many parts. Big bangs for days.
Big bangs, bigger bangs.
Yeah.
Flawless run.
It's great to see. That's cool. The last time Tori was in a final, 2017 Los Angeles Super Crown. It's been a while. Could magic happen here in São Paulo for Tori?
I hope so.
That'd be the coolest thing ever. Let's start a petition to get T-Pud to the final. Trent McClung didn't put it all together on his first run, but can.
There we go. Cricket grind.
Needs wax.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about the McClungs is how different they all are.
Yeah.
They're not similar. They don't skate the same. They don't hang out with the same people. I don't even know if they like each other. They're three Ps in totally separate pods.
Yeah.
But they all rip.
All rip. I think Trent bailed that crook on purpose, just so they wouldn't replay it in slow-mo again.
Tiger cam.
There we
nollie
go.
crook.
Give him the nollie crook. Let's show him some love straight into the front blunt.
Looking to improve that 3.7. Dropping her down to a 2.9. So it's going to come down to single tricks. It's going to need 4 out of 5. Gustavo Ribeiro from Portugal, defending Super Crown champ.
Wow. That kickflip was huge.
And Gustavo Ribeiro is another skater that came up through Tampa Am. No one knew who he was. I mean, in America, whatever.
Yeah.
His friends and people in Portugal probably did. And he won Tampa Am. Boom. Name on the map. And then he's kept it going ever since. Oh. That was 2017.
I mean, what a bounce back run just had right there.
That's what it takes. You can't let a couple falls get in your head.
That kickflip front board was so good.
It's going to be an improvement. Question is how much? 8.9 is the top score. That's good enough for third. But again, you want to win. You want to win your group.
I'm going to call that one out. I think that was very low.
With Gabriel Aguilar from Brazil in the lead in Group 1. You're watching the Super Crown Championship from São Paulo.
Street League Skateboarding is brought to you by BB Seguros, para tudo o que importa. By São Paulo é esporte, São Paulo é lazer, São Paulo são todos. By Accelerator Active Energy, the official energy drink of Street League Skateboarding. And by Cariuma, old school sneaker, new school ethics.
This is the 2023 SLS Super Crown World Championships brought to you by VIVO Seguros. And that is São Paulo, Brazil, the 4th largest city in the world. It's a sight to see. We are inside the arena. Group 1 of 5. And that right there is Gabriel Aguilar, your current leader after the line sections as we head into single tricks. And this is our SLS Select Series recap presented by VIVO Seguros. As we talked about, Sean, not easy to skate against great skaters anywhere in the world, but especially here in Brazil. I mean, the skaters here are hungry and great.
Talented.
Talented. Before we drop skaters in for single tricks, we do the re-rack, brought to you by BAW. So this is in reverse order of current standings. Trent McClung will be the first skater in since he's currently sitting in 6th place. Will be followed by T-Puds, Gustavo, Kaidi, and Gabriel. Once again, you gotta win your group to guarantee your spot into tomorrow's final. Gabriel setting himself up nicely for that. Trent McClung is looking for 4 out of 5 hammers. That's what it's gonna take at this point.
Kickflip back nose blunt. You know, you have an uphill battle right now for McClung to win this heat. He has to put down 4 really gnarly tricks out of 5 tries.
How about this? Out of 12 knockout groups throughout the whole year, there were 12 total, Sydney, Chicago, Tokyo. Only 2 of them won with 4 tricks. The other 10 won with a line and 3 tricks. So that shows how hard it is to get through with just putting down 4 tricks.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible.
But not totally impossible.
Not totally impossible. So Trent getting a 7 on the kickflip back nose blunt.
I mean, also you see what these guys are doing. You see Gabriel, you see Kaidi, but also you can't forget about that second chance spot as well. So even if you don't win your group, you want to get as many points as possible to still keep you into that second chance qualifier spot.
The only way if you don't win is if you're in your group in 2nd and then you finish higher than everybody else who's in 2nd.
Exactly.
That's tough, but doable. Here we go, Gustavo Ribeiro. That's one of his signature tricks, 360 flip front board all day. He hasn't been quite the same Gabriel that we saw at last year's Super Crown all year. But you're saying injury.
Yeah, I think Gustavo too, it's, you know, he just hasn't looked sharp like you said.
Kaidi. Oh, heel flip back tail down the 10.
That is seriously so gnarly to do. I mean, we saw all these tricks on a smaller rail in Sydney, but for him to be doing it on this, I mean, I think this rail's big, scary. It's fully sackable for a lot of it. So heel flip back tail to fakie. .8.
We know he can big spin out of that too. So the judges are leaving 0.2 of a point on the table for him. Gabriel Aguilar, the crowd is feeling the moment right here. They want to see him through.
And that is, again, that square rail. half cabin into the back Smith, but if you don't get all the way over onto that toe side, it's just Kingpin's gonna dig.
Top of the order, Trent McClung.
Switch big spin, no slide.
Torrey. Does he go back for the nollie flip?
That little bobble when he tried to pump down the ramp. That's all it takes. That'll throw everything off.
Gustavo has his work cut out. He essentially needs to make all 4 of his next tricks, and they need to be great. There we go. 360 flip front board to fakie bolts.
Good start.
There's a lot
Tray
going on.
flip, front board, fakie.
Couldn't have been done better.
Perfect.
Kitey. Similar situation. He really needs to make.
What's his score?
Oh, 8.9, Gustavo. That's a huge score.
That is a giant score.
Okay. Okay. Kitey coming off an 8.8. So he's set himself up good. He's got to keep it going here. Set up heel flip. Front board not happening.
It looked like he was going to try to go front feeble.
Gabriel. Oh.
Again, that kingpin.
That's frustrating to see when he came off such a good line score, bailing his first 2 singles. It's going to come down to the last 3. That's it. Trent. In. Sticks it.
Switch big spin, no slide. I like that trick. I think that's so cool. It's really hard to do. The judges have not been scoring that hubba very well, though.
They want it down to 10. We can't blame them, but.
Yeah, 6.0. That, unfortunately, for that, how hard that trick is, you just won't score on that hubba.
But slow and steady could win the race here today. We don't know yet.
I mean.
T-Pud coming back for this nollie flip. Here's another thing to consider. There was one group throughout the year. Nigel Houston won it with 1 line score and only 2. He only had 2 makes. And he still beat the whole group because they didn't have more than 2 makes either. So you never know with this format. It's such a roll of the dice.
Yeah, I wouldn't rely on that, but.
Oh, Gustavo Rivero. Maybe getting back in the groove.
Yeah, better late than never. Crook nollie flip down the big rail.
Now he's 2 out of the 4 now.
Yeah, halfway there. Go crook, getting that leverage for the nollie flip out. A little sketchy, but no toe drag, I don't think. I think it was just a little manual. Yeah, that's fine.
No 9s yet today. That just changed.
Good call. That was, if he landed it perfect, I would have for sure had him in there, but
The toe drag would have definitely ended it, but
Yeah.
the little wheelie.
He's all right. And just like that.
Defending
spot.
champ, top score. Kitey. Heel flip front feeble.
Did it slip in the front board?
We'll have to see. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, sidewinder. Did it even get to truck at all?
It touched it, and then slipped in the front board.
Okay.
I still think heel flip front board is pretty sick. Still, obviously they're gonna dock him a little bit for trying another trick, but
A 7-7 will do it though. 5-8.
Yeah.
Not even close. They pretty much butchered that score. They're like, we're ignoring that trick.
yeah, I mean it's hard to give a solid score for a trick that he wasn't even trying.
Right. Gabriel, he needs to make this.
We saw that in practice, and that's been a huge topic on what that would score. A lot of different opinions on that. I really want to see that. I just want to see, I want to see the score. I think it should be pretty high.
Trent needs an 8-3 to move into the lead. So it's not looking great for Trent McClung. It's looking worse for Torrey. But he's gonna stick this nollie flip and get us hyped. On his next try, he's gonna stick that.
Yeah, I think that thank you board doesn't stand a chance after this contest.
Gustavo Ribeiro. It's right back up in it, in the lead. Uh-oh. So, no matter what, he's going to be stuck with that 7 line score, even if he makes his last trick. He's definitely within striking distance from Kitey.
I like Kitey, even if it's not his best trick, I like him getting into that top spot just for the re-rack. It's not gonna, yeah. I mean, that's gonna give Gustavo, it's gonna give him a chance to look and see where everything places out. Maybe he needs to do something hard, or maybe he can get away with do something a little easier.
Decisions to be made. This is just for, probably for pride. You never know, though. He could put down a couple 9s. Maybe get back up in there. No. With that, we have 1 attempt still to go. Time for another re-rack. Brought to you by Ba. Torrey will be first in, followed by Gabriel, Trent, Kitey, and then defending Super Crown champ Gustavo Ribeiro will have last word. Winner of each group moves on to tomorrow's final. Second place skater will have possibly a second chance, but we won't know till the end of the day. T-Pud. Thank you, T-Pud.
Thank you, Tori.
Beautiful. Go out like a champ. You don't have to win to be the champ.
No. It's the biggest smile I've seen on his face from this whole weekend.
Hey, that's skating, right? One trick can change your whole move.
Right? Nollie flip, perfect. Flicks. Bolts.
Awesome. Seven. Gabriel's going to want to go out the same. Still made it. Halfway.
Made it halfway.
4.5 out of 9.
It's a 10 if you go the whole way, but you just, whatever percentage you get, that's what it is. Well, made it 41% across that thing.
Look at this, an 8.3 moves Trent into the lead, and then those other two skaters would at least have to make a trick. So, let's get it. No. Switchback heel, getting away.
All right, now I'm curious on which route Coyote is going to go, because he could do something super easy and just put the pressure on. But he also knows that he needs to do something good enough that Gustavo can't coast his way in either. That's why I think this re-rack is so important to be in that top spot.
Whether it counts or not, it's going to get him a 1, or either a 0.
He only needs a 1.9.
1.8 then.
You wouldn't give him a 2?
Not give him a 2. That wasn't a make.
Yeah, both hands were on the ground.
Yeah.
I think give him a 2 for fun.
Just to see what happens.
Just to see, make Gustavo do something.
Takes us back to that moment when Chaz Ortiz had to crookie bonk the rail for 100 grand.
Worked out for me.
Oh, that was you on the other end.
That was me on the other end.
Taking another look. Hey, we had that one from the 0 video, so that one will never die.
I mean, it wasn't totally a bail.
The judges are having the same conversation, but with more pressure.
Yeah.
That's it. Gustavo Ribeiro moves through to the final. And look, even if he didn't make his last trick, that's it. Like 24.9. That's
yeah, he lucked out being in this group, I feel like.
And there's no way, I mean, within reason, there's no way Coyote's going to get that second chance qualifier spot.
No. The repeat is still in contention. Repeat champ.
Indeed. Yeah, you just never know how these groups are going to go. But we could sit back and armchair it all day long. But he put the pressure on everyone. If you could go back in time and redo it, you'd do a bunch of board slides and win your way in. But then that's not going to work.
Yeah, but the weight of the former champ.
Results, knockout round, Group 1. Gustavo Ribeiro, defending Super Crown champ, up on top again. He's moving on to tomorrow, and he is downstairs with Andrew.
Gustavo, that look when you realized you were moving on was amazing. Okay, That was uncharacteristic of you in the lines. Talk us through what just happened right there.
I was low-key, I was kind of nervous, super nervous. Last stop, I couldn't make the finals. Japan, I couldn't win because I was injured on my knee. So this year has been like a lot of pressure. So I'm just so happy to make finals on the Super Crown. It started kind of rough, but I was like, it's not how he started, it's how he ends. So I tried to keep calm, learn my tricks. I couldn't do the 4 scores, but luckily I made it, so thank God, and I'm so stoked. I can't wait to skate tomorrow.
Well, congratulations. You have an opportunity to defend your title. Back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Andrew. Taking a look at the 6-time Super Crown champion. Coming up in group number 2, Nigel Houston. Stick around.
One more absolute hammer from Nigel, and he got it! Oh my goodness!
What's it gonna be?
Oh! Back to back, Super Crown wins. We're back. São Paulo, Brazil, Super Crown, World Championships. It's knockout round, group number 2. Lot of legends up in this mix, and a couple of rookies. Time to meet the skaters in group number 2. First in, Luan Oliveira needs no introduction. Brazil loves Luan. He's got 2 wins in his background.
And then Jonko absolutely killed the Wilshire 15 resurrection.
Another Brazilian, Giovanni Vianney. Fakey God. Viana.
Another Brazilian legend, Carlos Ribeiro, one of my favorite skaters. Such a sick guy.
American legend, big jumper, 27-year-old Chris Jocelyn.
And the most winningest street league skater ever, Nigel Houston.
And we talk about how Nigel has never, ever, ever not made it to the final. And okay, I mean, he has missed a handful of SLS events due to injury, but every single one he's skated in, he's made final. These knockout groups, though, make it that much more difficult because he always has to be at the best of the group. He can't squeeze in with a 6th place, 7th place, 8th place and go on to the final. He's got to win that group again and again. That's harsh. But first, let's talk about Luan Oliveira.
I mean, that was the biggest crowd reaction we've seen so far.
Rightfully so. He's been doing it for Brazil forever. He is another founding SLS pro that is still so good.
I mean, Luan is a straight-up superstar here.
That said, Luan hasn't been in a final since 2017. So it's been too long.
Over there a little bit. I love this signature Luan switch front 3.
Yeah, he's feeling something.
Something's happening over there.
Not going to be feeling that score. 2.6. Moving on to Giancarlos Gonzalez. Just coming off that win. Wilshire Resurrection. You were there, Sean.
I was there, and he won it by miles, too. He did everything. He came out of the gate super strong.
There's no fear with John Carlos.
No.
There might not be anything on this course quite big enough to really test his limits. That ain't nothing for J-Hank. Cat back lip.
Nah, he cat back lip. Wilshire 15.
And the switchback lip.
And he did the 180 switch crook.
Yeah. Solid. Is that nollie back Biggie?
That was nollie Biggie. 270 lip. Cat back lip. Yeah, pretty much every trick he did in his run, he did it down Wilshire 15 Resurrection.
Know, and then here's another thing to think about with him. He's got his batch of tricks, and he doesn't depend on flip tricks that can kind of go haywire. He's got a solid batch of hammers that he can put down almost at will. 7.6. Okay, Giovanni Viana. Mr. Fakey. Oh, up 2 times?
That's a cool route.
That's a choice combo. Giovanni getting it done. Time for this last trick. Fakey hurricane. Oh, time for one more still. All right, there you go.
I think also this line, those little flat bar tricks that he did, the blunt slide and the nose blunt slide, like things like that go a long way.
You only have 45 seconds. Make them count.
Yeah,
there's an obstacle, use it.
Just fakey tail to regular to start the run.
It's a great combo. Not a lot of room there to set up.
Fakey hurricane. I love that trick. That's what I'm talking about. These little things, they add up.
Beautiful, 8.6. Leader of Group 2. As we move on. Another Brazilian legend. Hasn't been around quite as long as Luan, but spent some time in the limelight. SLS Pro since 2016. He's made 1 SLS podium in his career.
He always skates them really well, though. Carlos, too, coming off of a weird injury. He got an infection after the Tokyo stop that attacked his joints. So they had to go in and have surgery on his ankle to clean out an infection.
And then yesterday, he actually said he tweaked his ankle in practice.
Yeah,
also.
he sacked the rail trying to grind the whole kinked rail. And his ankle kind of hit the ground funny.
Sacrifice the ankle, save the...
Yep. Yeah.
It's lose-lose.
Yeah, but I don't think Carlos is feeling quite 100%, but it's awesome to see him out here skating after what he went through.
Chris Joslin on deck. He's skated in 3 Super Crown finals. Best ever finish was Rio last year, 3rd place in the Super Crown. He's never won an SLS stop. which is shocking. I mean, he's been so close so many times. He's one of those guys who's been one trick away a handful of times and hasn't quite finished it. You remember the rumors back in the day? It was, there's this kid, Chris Joslin. He'll jump off anything, and he has 2 completely blown knees, no ACLs.
Yeah.
And it was almost like an urban legend. Who is this guy?
Yeah, everyone said he just wore big knee braces under his pants, and he could just jump down anything.
And it wasn't really true. Like, he didn't have 2 blown ACLs. I think he might have hurt him pretty bad, but I don't think he had full reconstructions done.
No.
We'll send Andrew down to find out. Maybe he's got giant knee braces under those pants.
Andrew, get us some answers.
How about this guy right here? Nigel Houston. Never missed an SLS final in 47 goes. He's placed 3rd place at every stop this year.
I don't think that sits well with him.
But last year, he did tear his ACL, and he only missed about 7 months. And that says so much. Some people don't come back from that for a year, year and a half.
Yeah.
He's been working his way back ever since, and I think it's going to come together for Nigel. That's an easy prediction though to make. Anybody could say that. You're going to be right.
I know he didn't mean to back nose one it like that, but that was sick.
That run, once again, proving why he's the winningest skater in SLS history and 6-time Super Crown champ. Here we go.
Look at that, staring down that BB Seguros son. Back nose blunt.
I mean, he didn't transfer over. He was vertical on that.
Locked and loaded. Yeah, he knows he got away with that one right there.
He hasn't won an SLS stop since 2021. Lake Havasu 9 Club. On his way back to the finals if he can keep even a little bit of this going. You don't want to be in Nigel's group.
No.
Because he's got the spot. You have to wrestle it away from him, and good luck. Bear trap.
I mean, yeah, some guys are happy to make the podium, and that's an amazing accomplishment, but Nigel, he's over podiums. He wants trophies.
He's a winner. Luan. You know what we need right now from Luan is just 1 drop of the Tiger's blood. Get it, Luan. Switch, signature. Love that. Classic Luan. That was a great run.
That was a great run.
And see what it scores. It's going to beat the 2.6.
It's going to beat the 2.6. I don't think it's going to move him any spots, though.
It's always been interesting watching Luan skate. He loves the ledges and hubbas. Doesn't mess with rails. He's just like, nah, I'm not even gonna look at it.
I asked him about that one time. I'm like, why don't you skate these things? He's like, I sack them every time. I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's a good reason not to.
Yeah, that'll do it. 4. Good enough for 4th. Jay Hank. He's a skater that is always 100% all in. Doesn't matter. Any spot, any contest, any session, Jay Hank is gonna put it on the line.
Yeah.
That's it. No excuses, except for right now, because he already put in his run. Now he just fell, and now he's calling it. Save it. Strategy.
Conserve energy.
Yeah. And don't waste any tricks that you could have done in singles. Point 1. Giovanni is currently in second. 4/10 of a point behind Nyjah. Call it. Smart.
Yeah.
Lots of strategy happening.
They're just speeding up this group, huh?
Carlos Ribeiro coming off the 2.1. Again, you mentioned he had a strange injury, infection.
Yeah. It's always weird for a skater to get hurt not skating is just, it's always a weird thing.
Yeah, that's not fair either.
No, he did everything right, just traveling can take its effects sometimes.
So, Nyjah Houston looking good in this group, coming off the 9. Winner of each group moves on to tomorrow. No questions asked. Highest ranked second place skater of the day also moves on.
Gustavo Ribeiro ain't asking any questions, I know that. Nice bounce back to the nose guard. Straight into this bump to back lip on the Tiger Cam.
.4.
You don't see Jocelyn miss tray flips very often.
Things not coming together for Jocelyn today either, so far.
It's not the happiest guy right now.
Looks like the battle in Group 2 is going to be between Nyjah, Giovanni, and John Carlos. Nyjah's feeling it. That's when he's dangerous.
I mean, you put a 9 on the board. Still 100% on tray flips in Street League.
I wonder how many he's done. Is it?
I mean, I feel like he does one a run always.
Right. He's probably done 200 out of 200.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah, smartly take a rest. You got the 9 on the board.
That's it for the line section. Group 2, Super Crown World Championships. So current leader after the line section with a 9 even, Nyjah Houston. We'll be back with single tricks for Group 2 in a minute. Welcome back inside Ibirapuera Arena in São Paulo, Brazil, where Nyjah Houston is on top, group number 2 after the line section with a perfect 9 score, moving into single tricks. Here's a look back at Super Crown World Champions throughout the years, going all the way back to 2012. You see Nyjah's name a lot of times on that list. Nyjah's last win was right here in São Paulo back in 2019. Let's take a look through the G-Shock time capsule. Time for the re-rack, brought to you by Ball Clothing. We re-rack the skaters in reverse order in how they're ranked. Chris Joslin sitting in 6th in Group 2 will come in first. Nyjah will skate last. Time for single tricks. Chris Joslin, first skater in.
I think Joslin's more known for single tricks than his lines.
I would agree, but I do remember, I'd have to really check some tape, but he had back-to-back 9 lines at a Super Crown.
Yeah.
And I thought he was gonna win that one for sure.
And that's when you could take both lines
yes.
too, yeah.
But yeah, of course. No one better in the world than full send. Backside big spins, backside big flips, backside flips.
Back threes.
Back threes.
Does he go frontside?
Less. Front 180. Yeah. Carlos. Where does Luan go? The crowd wants it.
I mean, just hit us with this. Oh, kick from the pass.
The guy with the camera right there almost got it, but it hit the can. Dodged a bullet.
Courtsiders are dangerous, you know? Courtside tickets come with liability waivers.
He skates with so much confidence. Yeah. He's skating as good as a person could be skating. You know he's gonna make his tricks.
Yeah, it's just like no hesitation, no bobbles, and his pop, everything just looks clean.
He made that switchback. Well, he made everything down Wilshire super easy, but I mean, the switchback lip just blows my mind down a rail like that.
That was one of my favorite tricks that he did. 7.1 on a back 3 lip. interesting.
In what way? Oh, we'll leave that for later.
Yeah.
All right, fakie crook for Gio. Or what? What do you call that trick?
I say fakie front crook.
Okay.
And also a lot harder to do on a skinny square rail. It's hard to get that pinch, but he was fully locked in.
How about this? Are there any tricks that are easier on a skinny square rail? 8.3 south swing.
Other than like maybe tail slides and nose blunts and things like that, but
Nothing with the
grind-wise,
truck.
I don't think so. I think all of it's pretty hard on skinny square.
Nigel.
I mean, it's hard to tell how gnarly that was on just how easy he made that seem.
We all know he's the best in the world at skating like that. And there's not one part of that that's easy. That rail is super long. That bump isn't that close.
No.
If you don't get into the back lip, then what? You don't want to know.
You just don't miss. That's you just can't.
So you got to be that good to even try it.
Yeah.
And then to make it, every try, 8.5. Nija back on top. Download True Skate on your mobile and enter the live Super Crown event. Complete all the missions in the event to unlock a virtual replica of this year's championship course. Play now to skate the Super Crown just like the SLS pros. True control, true skill, true skate.
Do you have all the courses unlocked?
I've won all the courses.
Oh, all right.
I don't play a lot of video games. True Skate's rad, though. Do you have them all unlocked?
I don't know. I think you've had more time on it than I have.
I practice in True Skate and then take the tricks to the streets.
Oh yeah, that's what you do. Let me learn something on True Skate just to make sure I could do it in real life.
Carlos Ribeiro looking for a make. You can tell he's struggling just to even try the tricks properly.
Yeah, last night when he was walking away from practice, it was 50-50 if he was even going to skate today.
It's so horrible having to make that choice.
Yeah.
But props for doing it. Coming out here, trying to put it down for the hometown crowd. That was awesome.
That was great.
High-speed kickflip over the 8-foot pad, I would say.
Yeah.
Classic one, classic.
I would say it's an 8-foot pad. Andrew might call it 6 feet, but I think that's 8 feet. High-speed
Clipped it a
kickflip.
little bit, but hey.
That's fine.
Yeah, we're not gonna lose any sleep over it. Take what we get.
Juan in the 49ers hat. Got a big game tomorrow versus the Eagles.
.0. See, he's like, to him that's not an 8, but to mere mortals, that's an 8 because it's really hard to go that fast, hop a kickflip that far. John Carlos back in. All day as you're right. Wilshire revisited.
Yeah. He's just taking all those Wilshire tricks that he did, and he's just applying it. It's like, I won Wilshire Resurrection like this. Maybe I could win Super Crown like this.
He might. But he is in the group with Nyjah. Sean, you've skated against Nyjah. Is there anything you can do to kind of figure out a way to take Nyjah down?
Just pray. That's it.
Yeah.
Not really much you could do. Nyjah's gonna be Nyjah. I did beat him one time though. Actually twice, I guess.
Are you thinking of the Super Crown?
I won in 2011.
Yeah.
But I won a regular season one. But yeah, I've only successfully beat Nyjah twice in my life out of a lot of attempts.
Would you ever bring that up in conversation with him?
Nah, I think he has a lot he could say back to me.
Let's talk about Gio. Cab front nose slide fakie. That is, I mean, no one does that trick. 8.8.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's scary. Spinning away from the rail fakie into a front nose.
All right, where are we going here?
Oh. Couldn't tell if he was going tail or lip, but either way, he doesn't really miss that one that often.
It was a scary looking fall, though. Giovanni currently holding down the top spot with a 25.7. Come on.
It's so hard to clear the whole gap off the bump. It's just, it's not enough runway.
Yeah, if he got to push at that, he would make it every try.
Yeah.
But having to do a mega pump out of kind of just a mellow wedge.
Just searching for any speed you could get.
Few falls in this heat. That happens. I think it's going to come down to whether Nyjah Huston can put down his last few tricks. But first, Luan, frontside flip. Looking good. Not looking good walking, but looking good on the board.
Yeah, it looks better frontside flipping than walking.
Such a signature technique for Luan on that trick also.
Yeah, I mean, he's a premier frontside flipper. I'm like curious because it's not really that big to go over that rail. I mean, I know he did it perfect, but yeah, 6.9. I think the judges. Oh, we have our first boost of the night.
They wanted a 7.
I think they wanted a 10.
Yeah. Right now, Giancarlo's sitting in that second place spot. He technically has that second chance qualifier spot over Group 1. You know, like if things were to end right now, he's got it, but he's not shooting for second.
No, I think he wants to guarantee his way into the finals. Watch how late he does this 270 lip. I know he usually does it late, but this one just seemed extra late for some reason.
You're right.
It like he stalled out and then just whipped it at the end.
There was a pause.
How do you not panic when you don't spin all the way around?
Hard.
Yeah.
8.1. Take no prisoners. All in. Go. He doesn't think about it. It's a guess.
That's an educated guess.
Wow. Oh. Cab front blunt. Nyjah in next, in 4th place, but that could change real quick as soon as he makes another trick. Oh, okay, what that means right now is Nyjah has 2 tries left, and he has to make 2 tricks. He's gonna have to make them both to win the group. Nobody's better under pressure than Nyjah, but this is not the pressure he wants now. Pressure in the finals is one thing. Trying to get there is another. Jocelyn, can he make this tray flip? He's going to. Next try. Carlos. Switch flip crook. He's almost too nice.
Carlos?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the best.
He really is. Luan working his way up the chart here. A 6.9 moves him into 2nd place. Again, though, tough to get that speed, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could tell he started on the far end of that bank. Just limping to the finish line.
Does not look fun. J. Hank. Current leader. Oh, switchback lip.
That was wrong for a long time. He was lucky to get out the way he did right there. Switchback lip.
The crowd is behind Gio. Yes! Nice cap front blunt, fakie. There's a reason why not a lot of people do that trick, right?
I still, like, can't understand how that works. Like, to me, cab front boards are really hard to get the front truck over, and the cab front blunt to get both trucks all the way over, especially on a long, taller, mellow rail. Cab front blunt fakie. Yeah, really, it's like Chris Cole and him are
9 club.
Rightfully so. It's a lot of pop, a lot of confidence.
Skaters are hyped. The crowd is hyped. And Gio moves into the lead as a 9.1. And now Nyjah has to be feeling this pressure. He needs to make 2 tricks. He can't get a high enough score in 1 trick to move into the lead.
Switch heel front lip, kind of becoming a Nyjah signature.
Not any easier.
No. Yeah, I mean, again, switch heel up and over to get into a front lip. He did it perfect. I don't think he's going to quite get the cab front blunt score, but definitely going to be pretty high.
9 club, even. Still only good enough for 3rd place for now, but it sets him up to finish it.
Only 3 scores. He's in 3rd.
Right. Giovanni has 4 scores. John Carlos has 4 scores. Nyjah has 3. Re-rack brought to you by Baugh Clothing for final single trick attempts here in Group 2 of the knockout round Super Crown World Championship. Jocelyn coming in first, and then those last 3 skaters. That's where we got to pay attention. Nyjah, John Carlos, Gio. Last 3 skaters, last tries. All right, Chris Joslin coming back for the Mega Pump tray bomb. Definitely makes the flight home easier to land this now.
I think regardless,
it's not fun.
I don't think he wants to see that bump over set again for a while.
This is for the love and the homies. Let's get it. Luan in next. No way for him to advance, but we still want to see this. We're not going to get it. Oh, that hurts.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Pressure's on. Pressure's on all these guys. They each have their own battle to fight right here. Nyjah Huston has never, ever missed a final. Trying to get back there. He's been to 47 SLS finals. He's got to make this right here. Doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. First time ever. Unfortunate history right here. But hey, he's being a good sport, and the door is open now for possibly a new Street League champion, 2023. Could it be Giovanni Viana? Could it be John Carlos? Will it be someone else? We'll see.
Wow, I'm honestly shocked. Yeah, I don't think John Carlos can do it.
Oh, he can't do it, but he can get the second chance qualifier spot. That's going to help.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That even after that much great skating from John Carlos, he's out of range for his last attempt.
Yeah,
to even get there.
He had 2 7s, and it's hard when you have a 7 to make it.
He can drop that 7.6 though and add to his score with the switchback lip and be better situated to get that second chance qualifier spot.
Yeah.
That's going to be the hope. The 7-1. That's what he's trying to get rid of, the 7-1. 8 does it. So he improves his score to a 32.3. And congrats to Giovanni Viana for taking Group 2. That's gotta feel good. Dragon Slayer. Whoa! That is a heavy trick. Wow. Job well done to Gio. I want to see that trick in the finals tomorrow. Fakey frontside, half cab to backsmith.
Yep. Seen Max Schaff do that on a vert ramp one time. Yeah. That's about it.
I'm going to be honest. On a vert ramp, that trick is way easier.
I would imagine so.
It's just kind of ride up, ride out. But wow, okay. 2 skaters so far a lock for tomorrow's final. Winner of Group 1, Gustavo Ribeiro. And now Group 2 winner, Giovanni Viana, Portugal and Brazil getting it done.
2 22-year-olds.
So unfamiliar territory for Nyjah Huston, not going to the final of a Super Crown. Take a look now at the second chance leaderboard. There's only one spot that matters, and that's currently held by Giancarlos Gonzalez with a 32.3 score. That is going to be the score for now to beat. If that holds up through the rest of the day as the highest ranked second place skater, he'll go on to tomorrow's final. But we still have 3 knockout groups to go with the greatest skateboarders in the world ready to take to this course. You are watching 2023 SLS Super Crown World Championships. This is much later today even, Group 5. This could be a group of death. I don't have a problem labeling it that. Braden Hoban, Deshaun Jordan, DeCenzo, Felipe Gustavo coming off the win in Sydney. That's coming up later today. 2 more groups before that though. Do not go anywhere. Let's take a look at Group 4. Vincent Milou, Pick, and Lucas.
They're all groups of death here.
Yeah, but some of these guys are more famous as having a history of getting it done in contests.
For sure.
That's the difference. Group 3, which is coming up next. There we go. Strong. Mario McCoy, Dominic Walker, Daiki Ikeda, Jamie Foy, Shane O'Neill, Felipe Nunez. It's going to be fun to watch. Group 2 was a tough one, especially for Nyjah Huston. But wow, we still have so much more to come. Stick around, we'll be back.
Street League Skateboarding is brought to you by Tech Deck, start small, go big. By G-Shock, the official timekeeper of Street League Skateboarding. By Tiger, manobras ousadas pedem coragem. Mais uma vez, Tiger é a cerveja oficial do SLS. And by TrueSkate, download TrueSkate and unlock the Super Crown course to play like a pro.
Welcome back inside Ibirapuera Gymnasium. You are watching the knockout rounds of the SLS Super Crown World Championships. And tomorrow, It's the finals. Tune in. Women's final at 10:30 a.m. Men's final 2:30 p.m. local time on Rumble. Now it's time to meet the skaters from knockout round, group number 3. First in from Reading, Pennsylvania, Mario McCoy. One of the biggest jumpers out. Not down, but up and over. Mad pop.
I mean, another jumper. Damo, 31 years old, skating for Disorder.
Rookie, Daiki Ikeda. He won Tampa Am earlier this year, smashed it.
And former Skater of the Year, Jamie Foy. I can't wait to watch him skate these kink rails.
And one of the most tech consistent, greatest skateboarders of all time. He's from Australia, it's Shane O'Neill.
Speaking of consistent, Felipe Nunez from Brazil, one of the most consistent guys out there. Contest killer.
He's gonna fire up this crowd too, I promise.
Oh yeah.
And Felipe's been skating Tampa Am for years also. It's always so cool to see. Now let's take a look at the basics brought to you by Tech Deck. There are 2 sections of the Street League, lines and single tricks. Each skater gets 2 45-second line attempts, followed by 5 single trick attempts anywhere on the course. Skaters' top 4 scores count towards their final score with a maximum of 1 line score, but it's not required. Each group winner advances to tomorrow's final, and then there's that 1 second chance spot. Currently held by John Carlos Gonzalez. The 32.3 score is the one to beat. But you just want to win your group and move on. Mario McCoy coming in first.
Mario and I had a lot of football banter during practice yesterday.
What's your team? Kansas City.
Kansas City Chiefs.
And he's Eagles.
Yeah. We beat him in the Super Bowl.
Oh! That kickflip he just did. See, you know, there's this theory I have, though, about skaters with pop like Mario. Sometimes it's hard for them to control it almost in a contest setting. Like they have too much snap, but Mario's the exception.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, he could do his kickflip a few different ways.
He really does have a crazy control, though, on his flick. It just, the board comes to his feet immediately, and he just floats.
And then he keeps going, yeah.
Helium flip.
Also very smart wearing that hat. One of the judges, Jimmy Garecki's from Philadelphia.
Favoritism,
you know?
yeah. Is there a chance you guys have a rematch in the Super Bowl? I don't pay any attention.
There is a chance, yeah.
There's a chance. All right. He could even the score. Dominic Walker on deck. Stats. Pants. Looking incredible. Oh! Slid over to the other side. He won the Select Series in LA back in June.
That was really sick the way he did it too. I think he was dancing the whole time.
I'd say he's more of a street skater than a contest skater.
Yeah.
That's not saying he doesn't get it done in a contest, but he's just not famous for being a guy who practices lines, you know what I mean?
He has a lot of accessories right now. Headphones, the towel. Oh.
Great work from Dominic. Taking another look. Gap out, Crooks.
He somehow manages to keep the board under him most of the time. Even though how wobbly it could get, he can pull it together.
6.4. Moving on, the Deucaux Ikeda. Sorry, winner of Tampa Am 2022. Laser won Tampa Am 2023.
Deucaux won 22.
And his brother, Daisuke Ikeda, won it in 2016, I think, or 17. That's NBD.
Talented family.
Yeah. Tokyo was his first ever SLS stop, placed second.
Yeah, he went off in Tokyo.
Yeah, if Yuto hadn't been there, he would be a winner.
I think a lot of people would be winners. Gap back nose blunt. He's so good at the kickflip back tail.
.6, good enough for second place for Deucaux. Keeping it rolling. 2018 Skater of the Year for Thrasher, Jamie Foy. It's one of the greatest honors you could have, but that's just dropping the bucket. He's basically traveled the globe also winning best trick contests. You show him a best trick contest, he's gonna skate out of there winning it. Almost guaranteed.
And did he win Copenhagen one year?
It's hard to track all those. They have so many different side contests, I'm not sure.
It seems like he has.
I'm sure he did. I will say yes.
Wow, front feeble pop out.
He's Florida born and bred too. Classic Florida. Love it.
If he made it, I would have said that it counted, but since he didn't, after time.
After time.
Yeah.
Yep. Ignore that one, judges. Gap front, crook.
And then this, just to throw things like this in your run.
I agree. That should count for a lot.
A lot. And then nobody's doing this. Front feeble pop out.
Hey, it's Andrew Nicholas. Skate coach to the stars. 8.7. He must have listened to some good advice.
Yeah. Andrew, coach him up a little bit, all right?
Shane O'Neill. One of the most talented skaters ever.
Wow, switch tray over the sign.
Over the sign. As far as I'm concerned, he invented the crook nollie.
Yeah, he was the first person doing it. Kind of paved the way for everybody else.
He's a busy guy these days, though, running his own skate company.
Yep.
It's hard to be a pro and run your own company. That's two full-time jobs that both require overtime.
And he does them both very well.
Oh, yeah, the best. And he's got a good eye for talent, it turns out.
Yeah.
He knows how to pick them.
Yeah, he saw Guy Mariano, you know?
Yeah. He's like, this kid.
This guy, he's really good. I think we should put him on the team, yeah.
6.5. Felipe Nunes. Another Brazilian. He got the last-minute call-up because Calvin Hoffler was scheduled to skate, jacked his ankle. They called up Felipe. He got here.
I want to say he flew in today.
He may have flown in today. Backside flip. He's another skater that was at Wilshire.
Yeah, he 5-0'd that thing first try.
Yeah, tail. No bails?
No. The kickflip disaster got a little weird, but other than that, everything was perfect. Low-key, kind of sisky.
You're right.
Yeah, kind of tweaked.
Oh. Dipping it to Smith and a back tail. Man. .3. Good enough for second place. Back to the top of the order for second runs, Mario McCoy trying to improve on the 5.2, work his way out of the basement.
Everyone seems pretty on this heat.
Sure.
It's good. 5.2 is the low man. Wow, that was sick.
Pulling it together here. That's unfortunate. I love the way he does a fakie frontside flip though. It's like it's a fakie flip. And then
he turns, yeah. Can't get any better than that.
No improvement. Dominic Walker back in for his second line.
Kickflip back 5, getting away from him 2 in a row.
When you get the nod from Nyjah to ride for his company and turn pro, it means a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
In a way, you don't have to do anything ever again.
Got co-signed by Nyjah.
Yeah.
I don't know though. It's I've seen these guys out skating. It's definitely, you know, now you're in videos with Nyjah. You're skating contests with Nyjah.
You better rip.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
There is a lot of pressure with that as well.
Daiki Ikeda had a decent first run. He can stay on, add a couple points to it. Consistency, 88%. That is high.
This course, it's been getting the consistent skaters.
Have we figured out how the Japanese skaters in general have gotten so good so fast as a group?
I don't know. Just, yeah, they're kind of just better at everything, huh?
Could have been inspired by having the Olympics there.
Yeah.
To a degree. Could have been inspired just straight up all Utah, though. Could have been like, hey, look at Utah.
The first Olympics for skating ever to be held in Tokyo.
Yeah. It's a big deal. .2 2/10 of a point improvement. Still in 5th place. You'll have work to do in the single tricks. Jamie Foy on deck. This is a crazy stat, but Jamie Foy has never been on an SLS podium. It just seems wrong.
That seems very wrong.
But he won Tampa Pro in 2022. He's got that. Semifinals for life.
Wow. But he wouldn't be here if he didn't want to win this contest. You know?
Oh, right. Well,
yeah.
he can. It's just a matter of time. Everybody has their time. We saw Felipe Gustavo prove it in Sydney.
Yeah. Matter of time, but also you don't want to waste these years, you know? Gotta,
True.
It's got away from people.
Strike while the iron's hot. That's true. Shane O'Neill. He's had wins 3 times. He's won SLS stops.
Shane?
Yep.
And a Super Crown.
That's right.
Yeah.
2016.
Nollie tray front board, switch big spin, flip, lip. Yeah, he went off that one.
How much time do these skaters spend in the streets versus in their TFs, practicing, or just skating TF style, do you think, these days?
It depends who you are.
Uh-huh.
I think Shane likes to get prepped for contests. He really likes to be in the skate park, kind of focusing on it.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy also has a very busy year. With his board brand April just coming out with a Nike Dunk colorway too that they had to film for. So Shane's been skating in the streets a lot. And so, you know, he hasn't really got the skate park prep that he probably usually would like. Jamie probably just skates in the streets always.
Right. No TFs for Jamie.
I don't think Jamie really cares about prepping for a contest. And this dude, Felipe Nunez.
Full cab.
He holds it down in the streets as well.
Yeah, he does. I mean, there's no handrail too big for Felipe.
Oh,
boosting. Job well done, Felipe Nunez, his second line. Kelvin Hoffler, if you're watching, heal up soon. What's a Super Crown without Kelvin Hoffler? Come on.
Right?
In Brazil, too. .1. He's going to stick with that first line score. You are watching the 2023 SLS Super Crown World Championships from São Paulo, Brazil. Current leader, Jamie Foy. Stick around. Brought to you by BB Seguros. That's Sao Paulo, Brazil. What an insane spectacle. Spots galore down there. We are inside the Ibirapuera Gymnasium. Yeah. It's like the, I've been told it's like the Madison Square Gardens of Sao Paulo. So that's pretty sick, yeah.
I mean, it feels great in here.
Re-rack presented by Baugh Clothing for Group 3. Single tricks coming up. Mario McCoy first in. And Jamie Foy will be shutting it down in the next 4 single trick attempts. So nobody in this heat is out of it yet. Mario with a 5.2 score. Jamie Foy at the highest run score, 8.7.
Wow.
Everybody's in range.
Is that kickflip front lip?
It's like that, right? Okay, let's take another look.
Yeah, we're gonna need a replay. It's like he did that so good.
Could it be possibly a little easier to do out of the bump for the extra lift, or is the trade-off too great, where it's like, wow, the bump is too far away?
The bump's too far away.
7.4,
yeah.
Great score. Mario on top. Daiki Ikeda coming off a 6.2. He's typically very consistent, usually good for putting down 4 tricks, going for the cat back tail.
Ooh, that thing just flew when he locked in.
Dominic Walker. Wow.
Speaking of the Wilshire 15 resurrection, he kickflip crook that to shut it down.
So this is easy compared to that.
Now he's using the kickflip crook to start it up.
Tiger Cam, kicky crooks. Perfect. It's going to be a big score. 7.6, new leader, Domo. On deck, Shane O'Neill. Top score, I like that one in the middle, 9.9. That was the switch double tray. Switch double back biggie, could have been either.
I think switch double tray flip.
We'll ask Andrew.
Yeah, add it to the Andrew list.
He's pretty quiet down there, isn't he, though? He's
yeah.
been rising to the challenge. Philippe in. Oh! Gap up front blunt. Talk about commitment.
Yeah, he got on pretty high. I want to watch the replay. It looked like a little bit of a bobble coming out of it. Yeah, look, locked in perfect. Got a little swirly on the landing.
Didn't quite finish the, like, straighten it all the way back out. 5.8. Oh, the judges did not like that landing.
No.
Foy coming off a great line score. Temp 1.
Jamie also maybe like but none of us really like square rails that much, but Jamie hates them.
Did not know that.
Yeah, he hates square rails. Oh my God.
Deucaux. Does he come back for this cab back tail?
I think so. He is really good at that trick.
In Japan, Dam this year, he did cab, back tail, backside big spin out.
Yeah.
It looked like a tornado had blown through.
Just spinning, shoving.
Trash flying everywhere.
Yeah.
No, we're in Japan. There's no trash.
Yeah.
Take it back. Dominic coming back in. That was insane. Basically a bail that he rode out of.
Yeah.
Here we go.
What happened? How did he do that? It just felt.
That was sick. Willpower. Do they give him a terrible score, or do they back that it was like so sick?
I don't know.
6.5.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Because it wasn't like he technically did it that bad, but got weird for sure.
It was a disorderly landing. Sorry.
Nice.
Shane coming in. Let's move on. Oh, no.
I keep telling Shane, too, it's like that Raiders hat isn't really doing him any favors, you know? I feel like if he was wearing a Chiefs hat, he would have landed that.
Are there any Australian teams he could be representing?
Ton of rugby teams, that's for sure.
Philippe coming in.
Oh.
He like bounced off of that. All right, Jamie. Hates the square rails. He's going straight for it anyway. Fakie overcrook.
Yeah, really, it's either the square rail or a 40-foot kinked rail, so.
He seems to do pretty well on a 40-foot kinked rail. Yeah. There we go. He gets past the square. Nicely done. I mean, he had the 8.7 in the line. Now he's got this.
Fakie 5. Yeah, it's a signature Jamie trick.
It's a fakie foy grind.
Fakie foy.
Fakie foyo. .1. Definitely getting it done. Moving into second place. And that's with 2 scores. Mario. Where's he gonna go? Oh, wow. nose blunt slide. I mean, there's DeCenzo and there's Marcoy.
Yeah, and DeCenzo usually goes over the back when he does them on things, too. He's better at, like, a bump to hubba, but this, straight from the side, kickflip all the way over to nose blunt.
And perfectly landed.
Perfectly landed. He didn't quite fully lock in how he'd want to,
I mean, he
but
kind of ran out of rail almost, though. You're right. It didn't get full 90.
But regardless, one of the hardest tricks to do.
There you go. 9 even. Beautiful. Judges recognize. Marcoy up on top as we move along. Deucaux down in 6th place. It's time. He's got to make this right here, or he's essentially out. There you go. Cab back tail. A little loose on the landing, but no touch, no toe drag. He made it.
I think that was it almost seemed like he was frustrated just because it was so easy. He couldn't understand why he bailed it 2 times in a row. Cab all the way around, back tail. Yeah, that's totally fine.
He's still in it with two tries left. Dominic Walker, can he keep this going? Kicky crook. And then the kicky no footer.
Yeah.
Here we go. Tray flip, nose slide.
He's staring down the crowd right now.
Two tries left. Shane O'Neill, if he wants to stay in it, this has to be a make. He really is so good at his awareness, seeing the board and kind of grabbing it with his feet. I mean, I know he didn't make it, but just, it wasn't done perfectly, and he kind of reached down and reeled it in and almost made it.
For sure. I mean, he's one of the best nollie back keelers ever.
Wallenberg.
Wallenberg.
Kick flip, lip. Again, bouncing.
Still overshot that one even too. But he hasn't been on the course for that long, you know? I don't think he's really gotten used to the speed of things yet.
Very little warm up. Jamie Foy. Trying the grapefruit.
Yep, trying to go to switch Phoebes.
Instead, overturned lip.
Gap lip fakes. Oh, he was close too.
That trick invented by, as far as I know, Mark Gonzalez, Blind Video Days, which was that 90? I did it on curb, but it was like, what did he just do?
He did it like pop out too, which was really sick. And then Chris Cole started taking it to handrails.
Yeah. Marcoy. He's doing it. Keep it going.
I mean, one of the best kickflips in the game.
You couldn't just straight ollie that cleaner.
We'll see what they give him here. No one's made a trick off that yet, right? It's our first look at it.
trying to get that fourth score. There it is, 6.9. So Marcoy with a 28.5 four scores. Deucaux needs a 5-6 to move up into second. That would be his third score if he can get it. He may have sealed his fate with that.
Yeah. This rail just may seem a little tall and mellow for some of the tricks.
Dominic Walker looking for his fourth score. An 8.1 puts him in the lead. You know that would do it. Just a quick reminder that John Carlos's score with that second place, second chance qualifier score he's got, 32.3.
32.3?
Yeah, that's a big score.
That's a big score.
So even people with 4 scores on the board right now, well outside the range. There you go. Shane O'Neill, nollie back heel, like nothing.
Such a picture-perfect nollie back heel.
.3.
Looking to be in a little bit of pain.
Philippe coming back. He's trying to stick this. Got to get it. Oh! Nice. 270 lift board.
Back 3 board?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back 3 board.
That was sick. Although the judges haven't really been scoring that bump to bar well at all, but that was by far the best trick on it we've seen.
7.8. Solid. Still in it. Jamie Foy needs an 8-8 to move into the first place spot.
Huh. Mario could seal this off pretty easily.
With 1 try left in single tricks, it's the re-rack presented by Baugh Clothing. This is in reverse order of current standings. Deucaux Ikeda will be coming in first, and Mario McCoy will have last say in Group 3. Take a look at the second chance qualifier standings. They haven't changed since the last time we looked at them. John Carlos Gonzalez in that spot with 32.3 from group number 2. And he's down with Andrew right now. Andrew?
Thanks, guys. So, John Carlos, we were talking, what was your strategy going into this?
I don't know, it's me, the skating, training 2 days the lines, and me never people the speak. I had 2 days the 5 tricks, and me landed the 2 lines, and this, hey, today is the 5 tricks, means, what the fuck is 5 tricks? Oh, hell, I mean, no practice, never try. It means, oh, whatever, to send it back, Leo, to send from, what, it's me that speak, hey, Giovanni, why you think my tricks and this,
I don't know, never train. The days, 2 days, no training. It means, fuck. It means, oh, got it, 270 from board. It means, hey, Carlos, what do you think? Shoot back leg? Oh, shoot back leg is gnarly. It means, I get it, it's train.
Amazing. So you had no idea what you were doing, and you're literally asking people to give you tricks. Are you nervous about the position you're in right now, or are you just going to hang out?
Now it's me chilling. I'm so happy. It's me that's getting my friends. It's living like one life, no? It's me not nervous, never.
Well, we love it, dude. Congratulations. Great skating, John Carlos. Back up to the booth.
Good perspective. Just, hey, I showed up and I just ripped.
Yeah, he basically didn't even know the format. You want to come to Street League? Sure. Figure it out when the contest starts. I'll just figure it out.
What do I do?
Yeah.
Well, first do those 2 sick lines. Okay.
Whatever you do that Wilshire, just do it again. Okay.
So this just in. No one in this group can overtake John Carlos. So if you don't win this group, you're going home. Daiki, unfortunately, is going back to Japan.
Yeah.
Shane, he can't advance. It's for the love and the homies.
Oh. Coming close to that switch flip front crook.
Jamie Foy still in the mix with this last try. 8-8 is what he needs. I know you don't want to make predictions, but grapefruit from the bump. 180 switch feeble down the biggest rail. What do you think?
I mean, the way he did it was so good. I'm predicting he gets 8.9. I think the judges are going to give it to him. Not a lot of people do that trick. He did it on the biggest thing you can do it on in the park.
Beautiful, stoked. Let's get Jamie to the final.
Well, he has a 3 though.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Mario might not need a lot. We got to see.
Right. Mario needs to drop a 5.2.
And it's still, Jamie did his job though. Put the pressure on, and who knows what could happen. Oh, hi, Kareem Campbell.
That is.
Wow.
We're in Brazil.
I
didn't expect to see him.
Yeah.
He's a straight legend. Talk about a legend.
He is
a
legend.
Ministries back in the day. He's in 20-shot sequence. Come on. City Stars. Oh, ow. Oh, he was in that too.
8-0 would have got it. All right, Mario. I don't think he's gonna need a lot. Yeah, 5.6. That's still more than I thought.
Still have to step up and skate. Jamie feeling the pressure. Looks like he's not taking it all that seriously. Let's find out. There's nothing he can do. Frontside flip over the rail to flat.
What did... Obviously, he watched Lewan. I can't exactly remember what Lewan got, but by the looks of it, I think they have a pretty good idea that, 6.9.
And then, come on, there's nothing easy about a frontside flip over a rail in one try.
Yeah.
It's official, 6.9. Mattia McCoy is moving on to the final, bumping Jamie Foy back into second, but again, nobody's taking Giancarlo's second chance spot from Group 3. Mario officially joins Gustavo Ribeiro and Giovanni Viana in tomorrow's finals, shaping up for an interesting final. It's gonna be a different mix. Group 4, knockout round, coming up next. Been talking about Vincent Milou, talking a lot about Lucas Ribello. Those two guys, a really good shot at it.
Alec
Everyone here,
though,
of course.
He's good at long flat bars. So this should suit him.
And then, still to come later today, knockout round Group 5. Heavy hitters for days. Felipe Mota, Manny, Braden Hoban was one trick away, essentially, from being Super Crown champ last year. Deshaun Jordan, of course. DeCenzo has been killing it. And then coming off a win in Sydney, Felipe Gustavo. So much great skating still to come. Knockout rounds 4 and 5. Vincent Milou is on the course. Stick around. He'll be skating right after this. Those are some tricks. Trick of the year coming up again. Sean, picks, you got anything that you got your eye on?
That Yuto ender, that Nollie 270 heel lip. Or board, Nollie 270 heel board.
And he did the U-Tornado too. But
U-Tornado.
Yeah.
But also, we got time. I saw some tricks in the mag. Fakey flip Wallenberg.
That's true.
Dylan Jeb.
Pedro Delfino just dropped apart. He does a Milton-esque gap lip slide for the ages. There's so many, but it's cool to see that package. Time to meet the skaters in group number 4. Coming in first, Alec Majerus. Tampa Am winner back in 2012, and he's always been reliably consistent in contests and kills it on the streets.
And then Canadian's finest, TJ Rogers.
Hey, SLS Trick of the Year, switch 180 for TJ. How about that?
Yeah.
Boom. You never know. Okay, Vincent Milou representing Brazil, the Frenchman, stoked. He rips.
Yes, he does. But so does this guy, Shea Sanford from Canada. Unique bag of tricks, really sick style.
One of your picks here, Lucas Ribello. The crowd is feeling him. He's from Brazil. He's recovered from an ACL also and is looking solid.
And then I grew up skating with this guy from Denver, Colorado, David Reyes. Another last-minute addition to the contest. Stoked to see him out. Really psyched to see what he puts together.
Was that tray flip nose blunt on Clipper this year or last year?
It was last year.
That was nice.
Surprised that wasn't
that was in the mix.
That had to be a contender.
Alec Majerus from Minnesota. He's one of these kids that everybody claims grew up in the third layer skate park. It's like a breeding ground. Like kids don't leave the skate park for about 7 months in the wintertime there. Third layer kids just rip. And he's the poster child.
Yeah, a lot of really good skaters have come out of third layer skate park.
For real.
Jack Olson, Tanner Van Vaart, Davis Torgerson. Respect hitting the ledge on top of the quarter pipe, though. I think he's first one to do it. First one to stall it. Yeah, got a little loose for him on the kickflip front board, but held on.
6-3. Solid score to kick off Group 4.
So you were saying TJ Rogers, switch 180, that double set in Toronto?
Yeah.
That thing is massive.
Have you been there in real life?
Yeah. It's giant.
It looks like it. I mean, he was just floating down. He's always so fired up.
Yeah. And there it goes. Right on cue, switch 180.
That was just, that's like my first switch 180 for him. Fisher Price.
Yeah.
Starter pack. Nice. Back heel?
Back heel over the huge SLS sign gap.
Did he switch front three Wallenberg or regular front three Wallenberg?
I think switch.
Or maybe he switched front three to Hollywood 16?
He definitely switched front three to Hollywood.
Okay. We'll see. We'll send it down to Andrew.
Yeah.
Crickets. Switch front tail, and then followed it up nice with the back heel.
Solid run.
.5, really good start for TJ in Group 4. The prediction is everybody's going to need a solid start to go up against Vincent Milou, because he's kind of one of these guys that took contest skating to the next level, where he's always on, he's always going to make his tricks, and they're hard tricks, and he's figured out the format. He's just on fire.
Yeah, I mean, to start it out with a kickflip front lip. He just really turned a corner a couple of years ago with everything.
You're right.
His video parts, his contest skating.
Wow. Front heel. And the Olympics are going to be in his home country next year. And he skated last time. He's gonna be feeling some pressure out there.
Yeah, well, he'll get a SLS before.
That's true.
Yeah.
Little warm up.
Little warm up. I still think he landed enough of that run to put together a solid score. His kickflip front lip, no joke. front heel to sign. He tail slid the bump to ledge on the quarter pipe.
.6.1. Yeah. Keeps him in the conversation. Shea Sandiford in next. Shea's been a wild card the last few stops. He's got some really hard tricks.
Like that.
Carl Watson. Beautiful. Putting it together, using the flat bar. Did a lot. The run ended badly with the sloppy. What was that? Back when
he
nose
tried
grind,
one
went to
yeah,
slide.
front nose fakie,
yeah. And then kind of ran out of time and bailed. But he did a lot.
He did a lot.
.3.
Yeah, it just didn't seem to have like the big kind of wow factor that I'm sure these judges are looking for.
Lucas Rebello, skater who tore his ACL in 2022, got the surgery, made a full comeback, finished 4th place in Sydney, and is here in São Paulo trying to make finals.
He definitely won at Copenhagen.
Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, no. Do you know what his line was supposed to be there?
I know.
Maybe a fakie front board down, down the rail.
It's just hard. The backside 180 fakie 5-0. It's hard to get your head turned around fast enough. Starting it out with a clean back nose blown.
David Reyes on deck. Right, I heard he was on some months-long filming mission trip. He's on his way home, beat up, ready for like a month-long break, and then he got the call, hey, can you make it down to São Paulo and skate this contest?
Yeah, he
said
spent
yes.
2.5 months on the road.
2.5 months.
2.5 months, and then just weaving around the U.S., and then got the call in Arizona, drove home, packed a bag, went straight to the airport, flew here.
That's dedication. I mean, he's one of those skaters that has to go for it, and he's been doing it for years. And it's kind of it's a second win for David Reyes. It's great to see him ripping.
Ooh.
You grew up skating with him.
Yeah, in Kansas City, we had a very good connection with all the 303 guys from Denver, so they would come up and skate KC, and we'd go down over and skate Denver. But
how far is that?
It's an 8-hour drive.
Okay.
So I spent a lot of time when I was younger, 13, 14, up skating with David.
Nice. Back to the top of the order. Alec Majerus, run number 2. Solid run number 1. Fell a couple times. If he can clean it up, be in a good spot.
I mean, still going. Going for the kickflip front grind. I love this back tail. Even slides it a little bit. And trying to 50-50 across and up, but had to bail off to the bug splat.
.8. It'll be interesting to see who gets through this group. It's already shaping up to be an interesting final tomorrow with Gustavo Ribeiro, Giovanni Viana, Mario McCoy, possibly John Carlos. We're missing a few key skaters that we're used to. Yuto and Kelvin aren't here. There's going to be a very different Super Crown final. It's going to be cool. Still a lot of skating still to go. This is group 4 of 5. Second runs, TJ on the course.
Still no one in this group has really identified themselves as the favorite.
TJ had a solid first run. Trying to do even more this time. Back heel, no.
Funny, tried to back heel the smallest gap on the course and then tried to switch back heel the biggest gap on the course. Signature switch 180.
Vincent Malou in next. Once again, big plans in store for SLS 2024. First stop of the year will be in Paris. Taking it to France and around the world. Stay tuned.
That's going to be a crazy stop.
Yeah. I think they're all going to be crazy.
Yeah. There we go, Vincent.
Oh.
Changing that half cab flip out for a front shove, just knowing that he doesn't need to do a bunch of flip tricks.
And I like the straight no comply. You don't see that.
Switch nose grind.
Beautiful. Vincent getting it done.
I mean, I love this. Starting it out with a kickflip front lip on the big rail. And then coming through, doing a bunch of solid tricks, half cab crook, front heel. But then ending it with a switch nose grind again on the big rail. It's always cool to start on the big section, end on the big section. I feel like that gets you the maximum amount of points you can possibly get.
And nonstop amazing tricks in between. 9 club for Vincent, 9 9.1. He looks genuinely surprised.
He's like, look, I'm Brazilian. Cheer for me.
That's easy. Shea back in, coming off a 5.3. Love that. Bennett grind a forward. It's a rare one. But you're right. Shea needs to make his whole run because it's one of those runs that builds to the end, and then it has to finish with more makes.
Yeah. Because it's a solid run. It's just not a ton of firepower.
Trying to finish strong this time. Back 180 nose grind, sticking it. Switch tray, see, that's what we want to see. Not quite landing the switch tray at the buzzer. I mean, it was after time, so that's probably beneficial, but.
Should upgrade the 5.3, but let's see if it's enough to move him up the leaderboard.
Alec Majerus in third with the 6.3, but once again, remember, you gotta win your group. And Giancarlo still has that second chance qualifier spot locked up with the 32.3. That is a massive score. We haven't seen a lot of 9s today, and so if you look at that 32.3, that's an 8+ average.
Yeah,
that's hard to get to.
Averaging 8.1.
I like that he kept the line flowing with the back lip on the quarter pipe. Lucas has got tricks for days.
4 days.
Here we go.
That combo is so impressive.
"15 seconds left. He's already done a lot. Vincent Malou in that top spot right now with a 9.1. Lucas trying to catch him. Oh, fakey back tail down the 10. Where are we at, Lucas versus Vincent?
I mean, they gotta be so close. Again, you know, both these guys started and ended on the big section. But look at this, backside fakey 5-0 into the front side half cap front board. He just had so much in there as well. The only thing I could say is maybe he didn't flip his board as
much. I think he did a tray over the bump to bump.
Yeah.
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 9. Good enough for second. So that's the battle in Group 4.
That's the battle. Let's see if David Reyes can join that battle. Just tail slide getting away from him. What's that shirt he's wearing?
I don't know, Andrew? Something. Anything. We demand answers. David Cullen.
Miley Cyrus. You know, Chloe Cavell came in with a Jordan shirt, just channeling the inner Michael Jordan competitor. David Reyes shows up with Miley Cyrus.
He's a little wrecking ball. 1.5. Group 4 line section is in the books. We're going to take a look at Super Crown World Champions through the years. See a lot of Nyjah Huston on that list, but look, Gustavo Ribeiro right now is the only former champ that is in the mix right now and is going to be skating tomorrow. Nyjah Huston not going to be skating tomorrow. Wow. Fortunately for us, he's down with Andrew right now.
Six-time Super Crown World Champion, Nyjah Huston. Nyjah, you have been doing this since 2010. How do you continuously stay up on top?
Oh man, it's not easy. It's not easy being out here and having the tricks to still keep up and make it to the finals and competing for wins. All these guys are always getting so much better every year, and you really just gotta always be pushing yourself, pushing the progression, learning new tricks. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. And look, we know it wasn't the performance you were looking for here today, but what does the Super Crown mean to all the skaters here in the competition? And is there anybody that you're excited to watch and hope maybe takes the win?
Yeah, I wish I could have landed a few more tricks out there. I'm most bummed because I had so many tricks I wanted to go for tomorrow, but I was hyped on the course, good gap to rail. But I knew my heat was going to be a hard one. Gio is one of the most consistent dudes out there. So if I were, I mean, Super Crown it's a big contest. You know, it's the one everyone wants to do good at. If I had to pick a win for tomorrow, man, I want to see one of the home country Brazilians take it. I'm going to go with either Felipe or Giovanni. I would love to see one of them take it. Both of them are very capable of doing it.
We love that. Well, listen, we got a great schedule next year. What are you looking forward to the most for the next SLS season?
Man, really just, I look forward to every street league, no matter where it's at, Super Crown, regular one, whatever it is, because skating with these guys it's always a special feeling, and it really makes you into a better skateboarder.
Amazing. Well, Nyjah, thanks for all of it, and we'll see you out there in Paris in February.
Yes, sir.
Back up to you.
Yeah, Brazil.
It's great to hear from Nyjah. Great perspective, great attitude always. There's Vincent Malou. He's in the lead of Group 4. We'll be back in a minute. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody, to São Paulo, Brazil. And we're taking a look back to 2011. Talk about legends. Sean Malto, Super Crown champ. And we are just fortunate to have you in the booth with us, talking us through this. Besides winning, obviously that was a great moment. What are some of your best memories of that time?
I mean, it was just at a time when skating was just so fun. It felt so easy, and I felt just really good on my board. And it was great to be able to come away with a win, just because it is so hard out here. It has to be your day. And, you know, I have to remind Andrew Cannon down there every so often. He forgets.
Yeah.
He forgets I'm a champion.
He's
you know?
so conveniently forgetting that. I'll never forget that. The rest of the world never will. Get with it, Andrew. Thanks for being here. Sean Malto, providing a great piece of history for us to look back on. There we go. David Reyes, we re-racked it, courtesy of Bach Clothing. Single tricks coming out. Hey, Andrew, what you got?
Confirmed Miley Cyrus shirt. Oh! Tray flip lip right out of the gates.
That's the warm-up for the tray flip nose blunt, right?
I guess so.
Nicely done, though. D-Ray. Waiting on score, waiting on score. 8.2, beautiful. Taking the risk, paying it off. Looks like Shea Sandiford is Most likely out by the looks of that. This just in, official dislocated his pinky toe, so that's gotta hurt. Nothing fun about a dislocation. Sean, you use your toes for skating?
Definitely need the pinky toe.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'd hope that one, I would think that one is a pretty fast recovery for him.
Alec Majerus got a good 6.3 first run score. TJ.
You know, looking at Alec and his body language, you kind of got to factor in, this is probably the hottest arena we've ever been in.
That's true.
And these later heats, they've just been cooking in this place.
There is not air conditioning in here.
No.
This stadium goes back to like the early 1950s. It's like at home, it's like, oh, that stadium's 5 years old. Tear it down, build a new one.
Yeah, a lot of history in this building. It's a really beautiful, amazing arena.
It's cool.
But super hot.
Right, I was told that this is like the Madison Square Gardens of São Paulo, which is cool. I mean,
so sick.
Like legendary moments, all the teams gone down here and boxing matches. And the UFC comes here now. So you can see people get smacked around. All right, Lucas coming off.
This course is kind of smacking some people around right now.
It really is. Vincent Milou in a really good spot with that 9.1 line score. And you know, he's got 3-4 tricks he's going to put down. And he looked great in practice yesterday. Like winning, right?
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
Overshot the kickflip lip.
Overshot the landing.
Download TrueSkate on your mobile and enter the live Super Crown event. Complete all the missions in the event to unlock a virtual replica of this year's championship course. Play now to skate the Super Crown just like the SLS pros. True control, true skill, true skate. They do such a great job of recreating these courses. Just like that, boom.
It is so sick, yeah.
Yeah, it's like you're there. I mean, we are here.
We are here.
It's like you can be here too. Current leader, David Reyes, only person to put down that first trick.
Oh,
no! All right, pit crew, where you at?
Tori, it's your guy, get in there. There he is.
Does he have a board on standby, ready to go? He looks like he's looking for a skate tool. Looking for grip. Look at who's got a razor blade.
Yeah.
All right. Alec Majerus in. Yes. Okay, he put his hand out. I actually like that landing, though. It wasn't like sloppy landing. It was like stylish lean back. Kind of like a surfer would just kind of spank the wave.
Yeah, you know, as his agent, I would need you to tell the judges that because they're definitely docking points.
But fine, fine, whatever.
I'm not mad at it. I like it too, but I think the judges are going to definitely take off some.
They welcome an out. When judging gets tough, you look for those things that get you off the hook as a judge? Because I've judged before, and you're like, hey, sorry, you put your hand down. That gives me an out. I'm giving you a low score because you did it. 8. It's a good score.
That's a good score. That's actually higher than I thought it would be.
That hand drag is way better than like a forward pitter-patter.
For sure. Nah, I would say that was maybe like 3 fingers on the ground.
Yeah.
Wasn't a full palm on the ground.
2 fingers.
2 finger, okay. 2 fingers on the ground.
We'll go to Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew.
TJ. Coming in fakie. Fakie big spin. Sean Sheffy, Sports Arena. Plan B, questionable video. All right. Fakie big spin.
I'm not as familiar with...
It's before your time. You weren't even alive then. That was 92. Maybe 91.
I caught the 80s. I was 89.
You were born in 89?
89,
Okay,
yeah.
yep, you were too. All right, Lucas, back in. Oh, man, that trick.
This group started so strong, and it's kind of flatlined a little bit. Leaving the door open for Vincent, though. Is he going kickflip front lip or kickflip nose blunt?
I don't know. He went kickflip bag lady.
Yeah.
So somewhere in between. Consistency, 52% trick stats. It's because he's going for it. Average trick score is 7.1.
Yeah, as we've seen the consistency chart, doesn't really mean that much.
Boom, to fakie also.
That's a good touch, because he did kickflip front lip it from the flat in his run. So I think going off the bump changes it a little bit, and going to fakie changes it a little bit. That should, like, help.
That should help. Those two combined should put him comfortably. Well, it's going to be a good score. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
There's no comfort.
I would say comfortably in first.
For the moment.
I would hope.
8-7.
David just in time.
Nice.
That graphic is beyond. Oh.
That thing flipped slow. That was almost like that board has a different wheelbase.
Yeah.
Like a big wheelbase.
That's not the tray flip nose blunt wheelbase.
Nah.
So that's how you do tray flip nose blunts. It's all wheelbase?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I just had the wrong wheelbase this
wrong
whole
board.
time.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
We've all been saying it. Just no one told you? Okay. Kickflip front blunt, Alec Majerus. He only has 2 scores.
He has 2 tries left, though.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, not the most ideal position.
But Vincent currently only has 2 scores also.
I think this is where Vincent can look and play the field a little bit.
Beautiful.
Did he do that on the other side?
Yep. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Switched it up just enough.
Yeah.
Fakie big spin. That is one of those tricks where, yeah, little kids can do it, but good luck trying it down something big. That doesn't work.
So hard.
Just goes spinning off into space.
Yeah, or it flips. And even that one bobbled pretty hard.
8.5. Awesome. Great score. I think part of it is just the surprise factor of doing something so different. All right, Lucas coming in fakie. Oh, fakie back nose blunt. That trick. Okay. So 9 in the line score. He really kind of needed to put that trick down right then when he did, and he came through. taking it back to fakie.
That was so sick. Such a hard trick to do. Fakie back nose blunt.
It seems like, I mean, everything about that trick would be hard. It seemed like, where do you even look? Where would you look at the start, like to pop, and then?
Yeah, it's like you gotta have such good fakie pop, and then just hope you're in the right spot.
Yeah. Yeah, how do you see where you're gonna land? 8.9. New leader.
All right.
Group 4.
Everything I said about Vincent playing the field, it's gonna have to go off now.
Okay. So much power in everything he does. This from the snap and flick to the actual like stomping it down to the tail.
Everything is solid.
Very solid.
God, you forget the amount of tricks that this guy can do. Just so locked in that tail slide. BB Seguros replay. Kickflip up, tail slide to fakie. It's a hard trick to do on a curb.
Andrew has something for us. Andrew.
Guys, just a heads up. It is the same board he was riding. It was just, that's got to be the new grip tape slow flip right there. So it was not an it's not a different wheelbase.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Thanks, Andrew.
Andrew always delivers.
Yeah. Let's see if he broke that grip tape in yet.
Nope. Maybe it's the same graphic on a different shape and bigger wheelbase.
Maybe it's the graphic. It's a scary graphic he has.
Is that a Chucky graphic?
Yeah.
Alec Majerus needs a 3.7 to move up into second, so he has work to do. He's got to make this and keep going. There you go. Clutch. Out of the bump.
Out of the bump. Up and over. What did Nyjah get? I can't remember.
Look, he's almost dragging his truck on the other side. I mean,
yeah.
It is way over.
I mean, it's better to be over there than under. That is for sure.
8.5. I don't know what Nyjah got. Alec Majerus in second, sets himself up, keeping himself in contention. TJ. Oh, classic. Switch front.
Signature. TJ's in this.
TJ's in this. Needs a 6.9 to move into second. And then it'll come down to his last try. Beautiful. 8.4. Second place, 24.4. He's right there.
I mean, at least, wonder where that second chance qualifier.
That's 32.3, so it's less than a 10-point spread.
It's on the table.
It's on the table. Lucas needs an 8.8.
Oh, hit it on the way up.
That's another one of those tricks. You got to pop so high.
So high, so much force. All right, where is he going?
Vincent Malou looking for his 4th score. He could really shut this down.
Yeah.
switch front nose blunt.
Switch nose blunt.
Just like that. What does that trick take?
That just takes a lot of confidence. The one thing with the switch nose blunt, if it goes wrong, there's really no way out. You just kind of belly flop. So, but like I said before, he just got a new private skate park in France. And I've been seeing on Instagram, he's been switch nose blunting that rail in there so much that it just looked so easy for him right there.
8.8,
Yeah.
35.4.
Putting it out of reach.
Out of reach. So all anyone can do is maybe catch John Carlos from here. But congrats. Vincent Milou going to the final tomorrow. There's the leaderboard for the second chance qualifier, but only one spot matters. It's that 32.3. John Carlos going all the way back to group number 2. So there's only 2 skaters that even have a chance of catching that spot right now here in group 4. Re-rack, courtesy of Baugh Clothing. Shea Sandiford is out, dislocated pinky toe. David Reyes, first in. He cannot catch J. Hank, but he could do a tray flip nose blunt.
And we all want to see that.
That's it. David Reyes, tour is over. He gets to finally go home.
This guy needs to go to sleep for like a week. Psyched he made it out here, though.
Lucas Rebello in next, out of contention. Do it for Lucas Rebello. Alec Majerus with that 22.8. He could potentially catch J. Hank. Oh, but not with that. Maybe if he'd have sailed it to the end and then nollie heeled out.
Yeah, nollie tray flipped out, maybe.
To manual.
Maybe.
So that's it for Alec Majerus. Now it comes down to TJ Rogers.
All right, what's he need for this second chance qualifier?
He needs an 8 or above. And he takes out John Carlos. 8 or above.
How much info does he have? You think he knows that? Or does it matter?
Oh! That was so well done when he needed to do it. An 8. Sean. Does he get there?
I mean, there they are right here. Switch, big spin, so popped, perfect. I would have such a hard time thinking the judges wouldn't give him that. At least an 8.1. He's yelling at Kelly Hart. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm with you. I think at least it's gotta be an 8. He did it it was too good. Boom, 8.2. Gets it done, 32.6. He is now in that second chance qualifier spot with one group still to skate, and Vincent Milou gets it done here in group 4. Victory trick coming up.
Let's just toss a little switch flip back lip. Let's just see what that gets here.
Oh, we almost found out.
I watched him do that in practice a few times.
That turned into an interesting group. TJ Rogers stepping up in his last go to move into that second chance qualifier spot.
I like that second chance qualifying spot. It makes everything so exciting.
It really does.
Like Vincent put on a performance and he killed it, deserved it.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see TJ squeak in there just to have a chance.
Look at these finals coming together for tomorrow. Gustavo Ribeiro, Giovanni Viana, Marcoy, and Vincent Milou, and potentially TJ Rogers. Canada, France, America, Brazil, Portugal. Worldwide.
Worldwide.
Take a look at the second chance leaderboard now. TJ Rogers, the Canadian, moving into that spot with a 32.6 now. John Carlos getting bumped, he's out. And you see Jamie Foy and Nigel Houston and Alec Majerus, hard to believe. We're gonna have a Super Crown final with no Nigel Houston. But once again, we're gearing up, already gearing up for 2024. It is going to be huge, kicking things off in February in Paris. But first, we have Group 5 right here in São Paulo. Solid squad here, Braden Hoban. He almost won the Super Crown last year. And then we've got Felipe Gustavo coming off a win in Sydney, the last stop. Gonna take a look at the season winners. (2023). Chicago kicked things off. It was all Brazil. Heisa and Kelvin Hoffler. And then we moved on to Tokyo. Surprise, one surprise there. Chloe, she stepped up, got the win. Yuto felt like that one was written into the stars.
Yeah, Yuto had to win Tokyo. And then Sydney, Chloe, Cavell, and Felipe Gustavo getting his first win ever.
Incredible.
Incredible scene.
After a decade in SLS. So that's the graphic. Let's give you the highlights and the look back, presented by Cariuma.
startless Felipe Gustavo. He has never won here at SLS. He needs an 8.5 to do it. Is today going to be his day? Nollie flip, frontside nose slide. And an 8.8 does it! Felipe Gustavo wins here in Sydney.
What an epic win. And here he is on the start list, Group 5, knockout round. Can he do it again this weekend and get a Super Crown win?
I think he has a great chance.
Take that momentum and run with it. Roll with it. This is gonna be a fun round to watch. They all are. Now it's time to meet our skaters in group number 5. First one in, B, Felipe Mota from Brazil, the 16-year-old. He's already becoming an SLS veteran, still trying to make his first final.
And the veteran from Puerto Rico, the man of the people, Manny Santiago.
Braden Hoban, 2022 Rookie of the Year. Come on, last year was crazy. He just smashed it. He was one point away from winning the Super Crown also.
And this guy, he can rap, he could sing, he could dance. Deshaun Jordan, and obviously one of the best skateboarders in the world.
DeCenzo, he's been on fire lately, so hard. Red Dragons, Canada, let's go.
And our last stop winner, Felipe Gustavo, going for 2 in a row to become the Super Crown World Champion.
Felipe skates with so much inspiration. Let's learn more about him in the Cup Noodles Pro Perspective.
So yeah, you know, hearing my dad today, everybody kind of know the story a little bit behind, you know, just that he sold the family car so I can go to Tampa Am in 2007. Honestly, it's like way much more than just selling the car, you know. My dad's been my biggest supporter my whole life until nowadays, you know. He's like my biggest fan. And yeah, we're still here riding together.
Pai, eu vou ganhar, pai. Então vamos lá, moleque, entendeu? Vamos fazer, vamos dar jeito. E a gente vendeu o que tinha. Uma das coisas era o carro para completar, entendeu? A passagem. Financiamos a passagem 4, 5 vezes, sei lá quantos. Mesmo se não ganhasse, para mim já estava bom. Por quê? Porque era o aniversário dele. Foi uma forma de incentivar ele a conquistar o que ele planejava na vida. E no Brasil não havia muito espaço. E a oportunidade que nós tínhamos era essa, dele vir, correr o Mundial, juntou uma coisa com a outra e foi muito tarde da noite no Brasil, entendeu? E nós estávamos acordados, 3 horas, mais 4 horas assistindo. A emoção foi a mesma, porque lá foi a primeira vez. Aqui também foi a primeira vez. Então, é muito gratificante. Eu fiquei muito feliz, até falei, podia até morrer que eu já estava feliz em ver ele ter conquistado mais uma vitória.
That may be the best story in skateboarding. Like, that is so good.
It is amazing. You could tell the emotions from him pouring out when he did win in Sydney, how much that meant to him.
Choked me up.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's kick off group number 5 of 5. This is gonna be it. We have one more spot open for the #1 qualifier out of this group, and then that second chance qualifier that TJ Rogers is holding on to for dear life right now. Felipe Mota, first skater in.
Yeah, it's a tough one for TJ because this heat is stacked up.
But again, it hasn't been a 9 fest out here today. It's 9s are few and far between. 8s are hard to get. The 32.6 TJ has, it's a pretty high score. We'll see.
Felipe Mota, one of the young legends out here. It's been close for him, I feel like. He has the tricks.
Definitely has the tricks.
He has the consistency, just it hasn't just all came together for him quite yet.
He's got time. Manny Santiago. Originally from Puerto Rico. Moved with his mom to the US, to mainland, when he was just maybe 5 years old, to outside of Boston. Grew up skating with Dave Buczynski, best skate bros for life. They skated SLS together for years and years. Manny's still here. Dave's been out of SLS a few years, but still around killing it. Manny skated the Olympics, representing Puerto Rico.
I think Manny is one of the hardest working skateboarders I've ever been around in my life.
Absolutely. He doesn't take anything for granted.
No, the time he puts in, not only in the skate park, but in the gym, into his nutrition.
And YouTube shows and social, right? Like he grinds.
He grinds hard. Started out strong with that front big spin board slide.
Manny's been in SLS since 2013. Best finish is 3rd. He's due for a win too. Braden Hoban, last year he was in the lead with Gustavo Ribeiro, had 1 try left in the Super Crown and snatched it from him. That was a moment. Braden Hoban he's a threat to win every single contest. He hasn't had the same year this year as he had last, but that can change with just a handful of tricks.
Kickleback tail. Braden was on a piece of that 2.5-month David Reyes tour.
This guy's got to be tired.
I remember talking to him in Sydney, and he was on kind of the same program. He was like, yeah, I've been on the road for a month.
And then they've been on since then.
David kept going. I don't know if Braden was on since then, but
gnarly.
David definitely was. Look at that. Impossible down the set to end it.
7.6. Good enough for the lead. Deshaun Jordan up next. Coming off a 2nd place finish in Sydney. He would have had his 2nd win if it wasn't for Felipe Gustavo. Last try. But Deshaun got that 1 SLS win in Chicago, 2017. Yes.
Yep. Right in my face. I was in that final.
Okay.
Maybe one of the last finals I was in, actually.
That was the laser flip heard around the world.
Yep.
Top rope. And he's continued to get better. He's a much, much, much better skater these days. Trying to get back another win, but he's so good.
He really is. He has such a deep bag of tricks. And now he has sponsors that believe in him as well. Nike, April, Accelerator.
DeCenzo
was killing it, and then he didn't make a final for years and years and years, and then he came blazing back, almost won in Chicago, second place as a veteran. That was his first time ever even on the podium. I mean, and he gets it done in the streets, obviously.
Yeah, he just somehow turned a corner. It's like he stalled out for a second and then just got so good at skating out of nowhere again.
Maybe just found a new spark, got a little remotivated.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Oh, okay. DeCenzo front three'd Wallenberg. First try, by the way.
There we go.
So, Canadians with the front threes. DeCenzo killing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's taking a page out of Vincent's book, starting with a kickflip front lip.
But Vincent took that page out of DeCenzo's book. But yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, the pages have been getting passed around over the years. Ending it with his nose blunt.
Waiting on the score. 8.7. Leader. Keeping it going. Doing what we're saying he's going to do out here. DeCenzo. Okay. There's Felipe Gustavo's dad here in Brazil. Little easier trip to get here this time. Didn't have to sell the car. Hey, I'm proud to say I was at that Tampa Am. I was right there when Felipe Gustavo won it. I was just about crying then, and it still gets me. Because, dude, you could see it. Such a great story. You know what? There's more to that story, too. How about this? He hadn't registered when he showed up. And you know how chaotic Tampa Am is.
Yeah.
250 kids show up. There's not enough room. He shows up, and they said, no room for you. Sorry, you're not skating.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. And then they finally let him in at the last minute.
What year was this?
2007.
2007.
He was 16. Ooh, that's a good looking back nose block. He's got another run.
Yeah, has another run. Has a win already this season.
He's good. So what happened then is they're like, okay, we'll give you a wristband, you can practice, warm up, whatever. And then it's like, oh, this kid's good.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe we can make some room.
All right.
Yeah.
Looks like we need to kick somebody else out.
Yeah. Clear the course. Felipe Moda back to the top of the order. Second run. It did not come together in his first go. You said it though, Sean. He has all the tricks. Just got to make it happen. This happens too though. Falling can get in your head bad. You could be the best skater in the world, but if your confidence gets blown, it could be really tough to show up, make tricks. But oh, nice recovery. Wow. Okay.
He's another guy that skates P-Rod Skate Park, the primitive park, a lot, and that's the park I usually go to, and I think he's there every single time I'm there. So he's constantly skating.
That was crazy. That run started real flat, and then he picked it straight up, finished super strong. If you're going to fall, you might as well fall at the beginning. Get it out of the way. Woo. Manny Santiago. Manny definitely has a very unique bag of tricks too.
Oh,
Ollie Impossible lips, varial heels into anything.
Anything,
front
shoves.
Yeah, oh,
heel flip, front five.
Wow.
Roll down the stairs.
One tooth smile. Stringing the tricks together here. Got to finish strong.
Oh.
Is that going to be kickflip front feeble or kickflip front 50?
I don't see him do kickflip front feebles that often. Not to say that he can't, but I think he was going for front 50.
Braden Hoban in for his second run. 7.6 on the first go. Coming back for more. Solid start.
Hitting the flat bar. There's that kickflip front grind that we're used to seeing. Oh.
Caveman. Oh. Not going to improve on the 7.6.
No, he is definitely one of the better single trick guys out here, though.
That's true. We've seen him make some questionable choices in the past.
Yeah, he'll go kickflip grab for some reason out of nowhere, but...
Which is sick, but...
I mean, you know, I guess. I'd rather see a kickflip back nose blunt.
Well put. Tactfully put.
Oh!
That was gorgeous.
All right, Deshaun, come on.
Oh.
Switch front blunt to switch front feeble. It's a tough combo to get your shoulders set back around.
Here we go.
Fakey flip though.
Full shifty. Almost 90. But that score is not going to help. It's going to come down to 4 solid hammers in single tricks. Ryan DeCenzo, leader, the veteran, showing the kids what's up. Ryan DeCenzo is another skater with a brother that rips, Scott DeCenzo.
Scott. Switch flip back tail picnic tables.
And again, 2 totally different skaters. Very, well, Scott can huck, but definitely kind of leaves it more up to big bro.
Yeah, let big bro jump off the big step.
Which is usually the opposite.
Yeah.
It's usually the little brother, like, hey, I can do that. I'm going to jump off the higher stair.
I haven't seen Scott in a while.
All day.
I just never got that. Just starting your line off with a kickflip front lip.
Seems
so sketchy.
Seems impossible. All right. Felipe Gustavo back in. Trying to put it together.
There we go.
So Felipe Gustavo was the first skater to ever drop in at the Olympics too. He was the first skater in.
He's the first one.
First one in. That's historic. And the first trick was nollie flip nose slide. Boom.
Wow.
I'm like, man, that's gold. Yeah, you gotta have that on lock.
I don't think the Olympics can comprehend that type of technical skating. I would say this course isn't necessarily the best setup for Felipe, but he handled that.
That was incredible. Nollie front nose down the big 10. Yes. His skating, he makes everything look so easy. It's just crazy because he has such little motion. Like his upper body barely moves. His landings are always perfect. So it looks easy.
And he is always doing the hardest tech tricks.
Oh.
But he can, that rail's not small. He can get down, nollie front nose. I love that.
8.9. Felipe Gustavo takes the lead from Ryan DeCenzo by 0.2 of a point. The crowd wanted 9s.
Yeah, I mean, why short him 0.1?
Give him
give him a 9.
See Vincent Malou, he won his group. He's going to the final. Now let's take a look at the highest scoring line presented by VIVO. And that would be Vincent Malou starting it. The DeCenzo special kickflip front lip. Kept it going.
Kept it going, had everything.
Had it all, 9.1. Switch front nose grind at the end. Hype in Brazil, an extra 0.1 of a point. Group number 5, single trick attempts, and then we'll know who's going to the final when we come back.
Street League Skateboarding has been brought to you by Bock Clothing, we make noise, not fashion. By VIVO, patrocinadora oficial das manobras do Street League 2023. By the all-new Chevrolet Montana, the pickup, less weight and more, let's go. And by Rumble Sports, download the Rumble app today, your home for exclusive SLS content.
Meu pai ter vendido o carro naquela época para me levar para o Tampa M mudou a minha história.
Gustavo keeping it going so far here today in group number 5 with an 8.9 in the line section so far. Here's the re-rack going into single trick section, presented by Baugh Clothing. This is in reverse order of the current standings after the line section.
Yeah, we got Deshaun Jordan starting it off, but Felipe Gustavo in that top spot. It's always nice after the re-rack to be able to see kind of what everybody's doing. So Felipe is definitely in a spot to contend.
Those 6 skaters fighting for one spot, that Group 5 winner spot in tomorrow's final. We already have 4 skaters locked in from the first 4 groups. Gustavo Ribeiro, Portugal, Giovanni from Brazil, Marcoy from the USA, and Vincent Malou from France. You see that second chance qualifier spot. Let's take a look at the leaderboard right now. It's gonna be TJ Rogers holding on to it for now with a 32.6. If that score holds, he'll be skating in tomorrow's final. If somebody in second place gets a higher score in this final group, TJ goes back to Canada with no final.
I mean, you gotta be gunning for that score.
Yeah.
If you're in this group,
yep,
that's what you should be looking at.
Right, that's all you need. You don't have to win. If you get that score, you need second place and that score, and you're good. But you might as well go for the win. Deshaun straight after it. Front 270 lip. Deshaun has to make 4 bangers.
Yeah, and that trick is good. Don't get me wrong. Frontside 270 back lip is great. But for him, that's playing it safe. That's being conservative, getting a trick on the board.
Which he kind of has to do.
He has to do. I think that was a very smart play. Still, though, it's hard just because 7.2, it just doesn't seem like a high enough trick.
There we go. Manny, varial heel backboard, classic Manny.
Yeah, but you never know. These guys can apply pressure.
Yeah, well, who else does varial heel backboards?
Yeah.
I mean, you said it yourself. When you skate, you didn't flip your board.
No.
Not at all. No way. Just kidding.
Well, it's a different format back then.
Yeah.
But no, never unless I had to.
Yeah. Nollie flip.
Manny.
8.8.
Yeah.
Felipe Mota. He picked it up at the end of that second run. That 6 isn't great, though, but he built some momentum. He can keep it going here in the single tricks. It'll be good. Oh, yeah. Okay. Talk about that one, Sean.
All right. It's such an awkward one. Big spin hurricane. Really sick trick. But watch this. Truck kind of goes to board the very end of it. He grinded most of it. So I will say he's going to get his score, and it's going to be pretty good. But just the fact, it's hard to hold that hurricane all the way off the end. It, like, barely fell off.
Judges take their time. They're going to, it looks like they barely docked that.
Yeah, but I still think it could have been in the 9s if he grinded the whole rail. Because not many people are doing big spin hurricanes. Also, been saying this before, that square bar, it's hard to hold anything.
Oh, there's that Braden Hogan magic. Kickflip front blunt.
He is, I really think he probably is the best at the single tricks. I don't think anybody has what he has. Just depends if he can land them all, but kickflip front blunt to regular down the rail.
How about this, though? devil's advocate. He adds a kickflip to all his tricks. That's kind of like how he approaches single. Well, that's how he does every trick.
Yeah.
He just adds he does all the tricks, adds a kickflip to him.
Sounds good to me.
That's true. No problems.
Yeah.
8-5.
If I could add it, kickflip into every trick that I knew how to do,
that's true.
Yeah,
take
that'd be
it,
insane.
take it. Descenzo. He found the fountain of youth. Nollie heel backboard. Look at that.
It's so
cool to see.
It's mind-blowing how exponentially better he is now than he was like 3 years ago.
Motivation goes a long way. But I always remember him saying this one time. He said his approach to being a good skater is to basically live on his skateboard. He's like, I try to spend as much time as possible on my skateboard. Like, just all the time skating. And you can see it.
Yeah.
And you're not going to be his age, late 30s, ripping like this without having done that.
100%.
But I like that attitude where it's just skate rat.
Staying injury-free is a big thing, too.
What? Switch Susky. Was that supposed to be switchback tail, or was that switch Susky?
I don't know why he's giving away that he wasn't trying that.
You're right, you're right.
If I switched Susky it on accident, I would be looking at the judges saying I meant to do that. Switch Susky's sick. Look at that.
That could be the best Susky ever done.
Yeah.
So.
I would judge that super high. I mean, gotta be in the 8s.
It's still a long 10-stair rail, and he cruised all the way down it, switch.
I just don't know. I just don't know if they're gonna think that he was trying switchback tail, but you never see anybody do a switch Susky like that, and especially on a rail that size.
7-9.
I don't agree with that.
Crowd hates it too.
I don't agree with that. I think that should have been an easy 8-5.
His reaction could have ended up costing him some tenths, where they're like, oh, look, he wasn't trying that. Okay, Deshaun back in. Cab back lip.
Okay. Kind of a similar thing, just like that frontside 270 lip. Cab back lip. Stock. Good trick for Deshaun. Used to seeing him do that in his runs, but just still building. Just trying to put points on the board.
Seven, 5. It's right in that range. Like, good, but.
I mean, the second chance qualifier, I think you need to average 8.2.
Uh-huh. Is Manny on one? Is he gonna go to the Super Crown final? Is Manny gonna win the Super Crown?
Imagine if it's Manny and Descenzo. Late 30-year-olds.
I love it. I back it. We need more of those guys.
Look at this, varial heel, locked. Both trucks perfect, back 50.
Get the tattoo gun out, boys. Manny's got to get another star tattoo.
Does he get a tat every time he got a 9 club?
Yeah, I think he has it. I was just looking at it. I didn't pay attention to what the main tattoo is, though. He's getting stars around it for every 9 that he gets. He gets a star tattoo.
Really?
So, yeah.
How many stars does he have?
He's due some. Like, he had like 5, and I think he has 9. He had to get like 4 more stars added.
Hey, Andrew, can you count those up for us?
Yeah. I think he has. That might have been his 10th 9 club.
10th, double digits. Impressive.
Oh! He almost got his shins guillotined off, but heel flip back tail for Felipe. Coming off a great first trick score, gonna add to it here.
I mean, that is amazing. We saw Kairi do that earlier, got judged really good.
8.9.
The singles are going off.
So if these guys keep it up, TJ might get bumped from that second chance qualifier spot, but we'll wait to see what happens. Braden Hoban in.
Oh. Seemed kind of like a heavy slam.
Oh! Wait, he did, was that nollie heel nose? And he did nollie heel backboard.
Yeah, he nollie heel board slid it. Nollie heel nose. That's an interesting one. I don't know which one's harder. For some reason, I feel like nollie heel board slide's harder.
Because you got to get your truck
You got to get the truck over
rail.
it. You see more nollie heel noses than nollie heel backboards. He did it really well.
Maybe the nollie heel nose, you got to be a little more precise.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I could see that. I mean,
but very similar. I think that score suffered because of how close it is. It could have been, maybe if he hadn't already done the nollie heel backboard, it could have been higher.
True.
Felipe Gustavo. This is fun to watch.
It's fun to watch. He's like right around the tricks that he's trying. It looked like he was trying nollie flip crook, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Like the switchback tail went switch suski, the nollie flip crook went nollie flip nose. And it's like, it's barely hanging on, but he's doing everything perfect.
The crowd wanted 9.
It's getting a little awkward in here.
Scores are moving on up, though.
All right, Deshaun's gonna need to hustle a little bit here. Ooh.
Fakey to switch back Smith.
Fakey ollie switch back Smith. He just had one come out in that new April video.
Manny, can he keep it going? When Manny gets on a roll, he usually stays on a roll.
Yeah.
He is kind of one of those guys, he's hot and cold. He'll bail everything one day and the next make absolutely everything.
That's why I just can't wait for it to all come together. Just for him on the first day, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't miss much in practice at all.
Just needs to keep this momentum going. He's got 3 more tries to make 2 good tricks. Oh! That was perfection. All these guys are setting themselves up to get that second chance spot, if not the win.
I mean, now they're battling against themselves, too.
Look at this.
Perfect, locked straight up. I was actually just talking to him about this trick because he went to try it on a very historic skate spot. And I was like, how'd it go? And he's like, I sacked it. It's like, okay. Well, Not what I expected, but.
And look at those scores, 8-7, 8-9, 8-6. He's in the lead with the 32-2, but that score is not high enough yet.
I mean, he needs a 6-point.
32.6 is the second chance qualifier
6.5 to get him in.
But he could just straight shut this down and win the group.
That would be the easier route, yeah.
Yeah.
I say do that.
Yeah, do that.
Braden kind of, yeah, that might be it for him.
DeCenzo. Is he de-aging?
I don't know. In practice, I was standing down there and I watched him try that like 15 times. And that looked like the harshest session ever.
He loves it.
And then it's first try right here, just floating this frontside flip. Look how high he is.
So we saw Mario kickflip that. And now this. Score's got to be huge. 33.4. Felipe. Oh! Dude! This group turned it up to 11.
That's easily the highest scoring trick of the night so far. Nollie flip front nose on that rail. This is the trick that won him, got him the W in Sydney on a little hubba. Now he's doing it on a long, mellow, sackable rail, nollie flip front nose.
So 8-4 moves him into the lead. So the question is, how large will the lead be? 9.4. Felipe Gustavo with an overall score 34.5. And he's keeping the flame lit from Sydney here for the home crowd.
Wow.
São Paulo. This has been a good couple of months for Felipe. Let's turn our attention real quick to Ryan DeCenzo in second now. Let's say everything ended right this moment. That 33.4 is good enough for that second chance qualifier spot. So there's that, but there's still more skating to come.
And it's not over. I mean, Felipe Mota and Manny, they could shuffle that up very easily.
DeCenzo getting some advice from Tori.
Yeah. Do the hardest thing you could think about.
Just keep doing what you're doing, right? Making everything. Yeah.
Let's see, can Deshaun...
DeCenzo's going to have to break out the kickflip nose blunt. Save nothing.
Well, yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have to do anything, maybe, but we'll see.
Let's see how the re-rack goes, too. Because then that puts all the pressure on.
Manny's got to make his last two tricks.
Yeah.
That's... Everybody wants to win this group, of course, but it could be the battle for second that determines everything.
Yeah, how the math is right now, just the top two from this heat go, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoever finishes in the top two in this group, see you tomorrow.
This is...
John Carlos is already out.
TJ, yeah.
TJ out. Sorry, TJ's out.
All right, what does he need for second?
Well, how about this? Does the kickflip front board count? Because the last one was the kickflip front hurricane. Is there that?
Wait, no, a big spin hurricane, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Good recall.
I can't remember if he did this in his run, though.
We already had that meltdown in Tokyo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if these hurricane tricks I'm really like. If they slip in the front boards, it's just so risky.
5.2.
See, this is going to keep DeCenzo and Felipe Gustavo in the top 2 for the re-racks.
Ooh. Braden Hoban, kickflip back tail.
He really had to yank that one out of there.
Yeah.
That was going to fakie.
Fourth doesn't matter. All we care about right now is who gets top 2 in this group. It's the whole story. 7.4 moves him into 4th.
Yeah.
I think it might be out of reach. DeCenzo needs a 9-2 to take the lead from Felipe Gustavo. He can do it. Got 2 tries left. It's not make or break for DeCenzo. It would help though. Switch heel blunt. No.
That has 9-2 potential. Switch heel back blunt. I mean, look, Felipe could drop. Felipe drops that 7.9. If he could get like an 8-2, 8-3, I think that's it. That's over.
Yeah, you could say goodbye to the 7.9.
Yeah, I think this is all that should seal top spot. Nollie flip, crook, perfect.
This may be turning into Felipe's year. That's all he needs is the Super Crown win to really cap it. Davison Fortunato giving him props.
Couple Brazilian legends.
8.6. Gets the job done.
Yeah, that seals it.
That's DeCenzo, currently in the second chance top spot with a 33.4. He's in a good spot, but this group is absolutely smashing it. The battle for second place is on. Now we're gonna get a re-rack, courtesy of Baugh Clothing. Final single trick attempts here in group number 5 in the SLS Super Crown World Championships knockout rounds. Deshaun Jordan will be coming in first. And then those last few goes, Felipe Mota, Ryan DeCenzo. That's where the pressure is. Felipe Gustavo is looking really good to just hang up his hat and move on to tomorrow. Save it. Last trick attempts.
It's actually also, too, usually if you win a street league, you're automatically in the finals for the next year. And since it's the Super Crown, Felipe wasn't able to use that. So it's really sick to see him just skating well, shrugging that off.
Good point.
And getting to the finals through the knockout round.
Manny looked like he was going to make it happen for a little bit. Wasn't to be, but hey, sometimes you end up in a harsh group.
Yeah.
And I think that's what happened. Manny could have kept it going, but he had to keep raising the bar. Braden Hoban in. Needs a 10 to move up into second. He could do that. He's got a 10. Oh, that was sick.
Is that our first official full kink drill?
Yep, and to take it to back tail.
That's the first one.
That was awesome. Props. Control.
50-50, down all the way across the flat. Then just throw on a little front blunt in there just for good measure.
That was awesome.
We finally get to see it. What is that score?
10.
He's in second.
Yes. Sorry, DeCenzo.
Yeah.
Getting some Kareem props.
Look at Kareem just in the mix.
The crowd hates that 8 so much. 8. Felipe, 32.2 on the board. Needs a 9.1.
But what does he need for second? He could just get into that second spot.
Needs a 7.3. Crowd thought he had it, but that's not going to get him anything. That's a 0. That's a bummer.
Yeah. He was so close. He didn't need much.
That's it.
We're locked.
Hey, Ryan DeCenzo is going to the Super Crown Finals, and Felipe Gustavo just won the gnarliest group of the day with Group 5. Keeping it going from Sydney. We'll see that tomorrow, Ryan. It's cool.
What a performance from Felipe Gustavo, back-to-back contest.
Tomorrow's going to be a good day. Doesn't matter. Felipe Gustavo is going to tomorrow's Super Crown World Championship Finals. So is Ryan DeCenzo, the 33.4. Proud moment for the whole Gustavo family. And come on, proud moment for Brazil and the world. There we go, 2023 Super Crown World Championship finalists. Top 6 skaters of the year. Gustavo Ribeiro from Portugal. Giovanni Viana, Brazil. Mario McCoy from the USA. Vincent Malou from France. Felipe Gustavo following up his win in Sydney. And then Ryan DeCenzo getting that second chance qualifier spot. The Red Dragon doing it for Canada. The ultimate veteran handling it. Those are your 6 skaters you'll be seeing in the final tomorrow. And now, the highest scoring trick presented by Accelerator Active Energy goes to that guy right there, Felipe Gustavo. 9.4.
Front nose.
That's like easy for him now. He can do it anywhere.
I guess so.
Beautiful. Congratulations to Felipe and all the finalists. It's been a crazy day. Start off with the women's contest, the men's knockout round, all day. Taking a look at the stream schedule for tomorrow. Women's final starts at 10:30 a.m. Men's final, 2:30 p.m. That's a local time, São Paulo. Catch it on Rumble. So that is gonna do it for us from São Paulo, Brazil. You are watching the SLS Super Crown World Championships. Congrats to all the skaters moving on to tomorrow's final. We will see you there. Thanks for watching.